And we are live. What's going on, everybody? Oh boy, I'm out of breath. I had to run downstairs and grab everything. I forgot. Oh, I forgot a controller downstairs. So, wait a minute. Where's the star of the show? Let me grab the star of the show. And first, let me get my audio. I can't hear anything. Get my audio right. Let's check my levels. Okay, good. I can hear. Audio is working. Let's put this one over here. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see, let me grab this thing off the shelf. So there's a Tekken tournament going on right now, and I want to stream it, but I know folks had an issue in the past with like copywriting, and they were flagging because of commercials. They were flagging people because of commercials. So I don't want to get caught up in that and get myself in trouble. And I gotta think too. I think today I probably should play. I'm debating if I want to do TXKO or if I want to do Street Fighter. I haven't played Street Fighter in a while. Actually, it's so weird. Like, I prefer Tekken. I'm realizing too. I heard something the other day, and I'm starting to get to agree with this point. Let me set the mood here. It's there we go. Let's warm it up in here. Let's warm up the room. Nice. Just this way. There we go. Nice and bright. I saw a comment, a video, and it said 3D fighters, especially Tekken players, have a hard time going like back to a 2D side-scrolling game. And I kind of agree because you're so used to the mechanics of sidestepping, like all the things you kind of get, right? And there's so many moves in Tekken. We're going to talk about these. So many moves in Tekken that it's kind of harder to get in the flow. And I was like, you know what? That's kind of true because I fight you guys at different games. And I'm having fun, or else I wouldn't play. I'm having fun, but it's like, you know, locking in. I'm like, okay, what am I missing? What am I, you know, what am I getting how I want? It's so funny. Did my headphones die? All right, headphones die. Let me switch headphones. So we played 2XKO, and I'm curious, we'll get around to it. I wonder if people are thinking about 2XKO now that it's been out a good week of some change. I do think it needs to come out on console ASAP. Because they're missing a huge opportunity not putting it on console, I think, right out the door, to be completely honest. So we'll see about that. We'll see how that whole thing plays out. I want to shout out to the members of the chat. Midnight Blue Wolf, shout out to every member on YouTube and our subs on Twitch. Look for that. I can't see the names. I saw it, then it went away. I believe it was Gibby. Shout out to Gibby. I'm going to find it. I don't know how. Twitch has a weird interface where you can't really see everything like you can on YouTube. I don't know why. But yeah, shout out to you guys. I really, really appreciate it. It helps the channel grow and get bigger. So thank you so much for being members and subs to the channel. It, like I said, really helps. Let's fire this up here. Okay, so let me grab the Sapphire and let's start talking about this here. Because this one, I've been getting a lot of comments. And I'm making sure I preface by saying, okay, look, is this the #1 MX style controller? Because we all like different feels, right? So given this is MX, just given the value in the box, it's hard to say no, right? So let me grab it here. Can we edit this and change the... There we go. Okay, let me check and make sure my levels are right. 2 seconds here. Okay, let's move this out the way. Yeah, so here we have the Sapphire. Right, and slide all this stuff out the way here because it's a big boy. It takes up a lot of space on the desk. We'll take this off. Put these switches over here. We'll talk about those in a minute. Okay, like that. And I just moved the camera, didn't I? Struggle streaming already. Qanba SAPPHIRE. So the more and more I think about it, I'm kind of like, this might be the best value. And I don't want to... Is it a must buy if you like MX switches? For the price, I'm really leaning towards... yes. And and here's why. it, like I said, has so much value in the box. You're getting in. Hold on a second. What's going on here? I'm checking my levels and I can't hear, so it's making me frustrated. Struggle to stream it already. Let me get all the gear that comes with this too, because that really feeds into the conversation as well of, you know, where this falls in the MX family. I'm talking about, not the, you know, there's Kailh's, the MX, all different switch styles, but in the MX family, you're getting so much value out the box. Let's see here, is it working now? There we go. Now I can hear. I was like, what is going on here? Okay, good. Now I can hear. Now I can hear. You have no idea how frustrating it is when you can't hear yourself. You're like, what's going on? So let me grab the gear that comes. So here's the strap. Pull out your strap. Right. Well, let's put it back in factory form. She's not her prettiest, but we're gonna put her back in factory form. The book. You're like, why you bring the book? You're gonna find out why in a second here. Actually, I'm like, we'll put this here for a second too. And I have it here, but we're also, what I did was, I have the other MX pads that I own on the floor next to me. So I'm gonna pull all those out. I don't know how I'm gonna fit them on the table next to the Sapphire. Sapphire's big. It's wide, right? But the box it comes in, PlayStation branded, all that good stuff, Qanba branded. And I'll be flipping things around, so bear with me. Sapphire in the bottom, you know, and I saw a comment. They were like, "It's just a box," and you're right, it is just a box. But I think for the past 18 or 2 years almost now, we've been looking at the different controls come from China, and they come in a like nice packaged. But let's be honest, they come kind of just in a cardboard box, technically, right? So when you start seeing like quality boxes, you're like, oh, this is like something you find on the shelf. And even with the Hot 42s, their boxing and branding is getting better. Wait, oh, wow, 12-month warranty. Let's say 12 years. So I get a 12-month warranty. Oh, lucky me, right? So 12 months is actually kind of cool. 12-month warranty, which you don't see at anybody else. So I give them credit. You get all your instructions, different colors, all the blah, blah, blahs. When you open it up, you know, you get it's like a Kitsune. You get all your standard things you expect to see. So it's packaged really well, and that's it. Then you take your controller out and you start playing. So I like that. Ugh, let's close this up. Okay, close up. Right, so now, let's get that out the way. Now we have the actual controller. Let me check the chat here. Shout out to Trini. Happy Sunday, Trini. Hope you're having a good Sunday. There's a Tekken tournament going on, but I can't stream it because I know when they did the EWC, they were flagging people because commercials. The commercials had like branding in them, and I don't want to get flagged. But I really want to play it, but I don't want to get flagged, so I'm not going to risk it to get the biscuit, all that type of nonsense. But yep. And Trini, I'm also curious. How are you liking the C? I know last week. I think it came in last week. I'm trying to remember, my mind's slipping. So I'm trying to remember when we talked about it, and I know you were going to give it a shot. So I'm curious how you're feeling coming from the M Ultra to the C. Any small things. It's hard to type so much stuff in. But and if you want a live chat, let me know. I have Discord connected, so I can put my headphones on and we can talk live if you want to just like let it all out. But yeah, let me know. Orville, shout out to Orville. Waiting for the HA10 still. He's like, when will she be here? Like, when is this coming? Because I thought the pre-orders, are they still taking pre-orders? Is it live yet? Let me check here. This keyboard, I can't even see the colors, the zero. So fun fact, the Smack Ape that was sent out, so I did the review, everything was great. The branding, the letters are on the bottom. I was like, oh, that was cool. But when you own a controller and everything's on the side, you can't see a thing in the dark or even the daytime, right? So I got these aftermarket keycaps, the same color, but they were on Amazon and they were great. But what's so funny is, ironically, when it's over there, like in the shade a little bit, I still can't see these like right here. Everything else lights up except for these 4 or 5. So anyway, bear with me. All right, so let's see Varmillo HA10. Arcade Shock. What are they saying here? They're still on pre-order. Wow. And yeah, huh. Well, I mean, it's September, so it's the month's not over. I know they were shooting for this month, but probably with all the tariff talk, they're probably having a hard time right now, to be completely honest. I'm not surprised. Okay. So like I said, when you get this pad, you get your strap, and the strap's actually pretty cool. It's a standard thin strap, right? So it's nothing like crazy, but what's nice is it comes in the box. You know what I mean? Like a lot of controllers, you could like the Mavericade, you could put a strap on the Mavericade. The Brooks, I gotta pull out the Brooks. The Brooks Starburst has a strap that comes with it and has the clips, everything else. You know what I mean? So it's cool. It comes in the box, like I said. It comes with the gel wrist rest. The gel wrist rest, I do wish it was black, but it's in the box. So if you don't like, it's one of those things where I think it's 175. How much is this controller? Because I feel like we all can find something we don't like, right? But when you start looking at the price of things, it doesn't really sway your opinion, but it's like, look, for 180, and with tax and shipping, I think it was like basically 200 out the door, if I remember right. When you go through the process, when you start looking at it from that perspective, you know, okay, what am I getting for that money? And if you like MX switches, if you don't, this is not what you want to get. If you like MX switches, well, if you don't, well, obviously you don't, you know, you don't. But if you're not sure, then you figure out what you want to do. I can't tell you what to do, but I target with this discussion. I'm targeting the people that like MX, that want MX, because when I pull other things off the shelf, there are so many. There's at least 20, 30 pads. There's at least 30 pads for Kailh low profile switches. For the MX, you really have to kind of dig, or like a certain brand, to get what you want. So it's cool that Qanba, you know, I hope they make a Kailh model too, but they started with this. Like, you know, yeah. So you get your strap, and it comes with a lot of value. Your strap in the box, your gel wrist strap, and the way this sits on here, I'll show that in a second. For me, it didn't really sit the best. It sits just, it doesn't come off. It sits kind of under my wrist, and I'll show you that. So here is your plate here on the bottom, all magnetic. Just take it off, right? First of all, on the bottom, there's grip tape pre-installed. It's thin, right? It's MX switch tall, right? So it's not very big. It's just about that big. You'll have all these modes and switches and different things across the top. Your artwork, I wasn't a fan of the color out the box. It's like a bluish purplish to me. I'm colorblind, so y'all figure it out. But yeah, what was nice is, hey, you just take all the little rubber nubs out, take the screws out, take off the metal plates, and then you can upgrade your life, right? So you can't even complain. It's so easy to do. And these are metal rails, like they're L-shaped. So one here and one here. You unscrew it, and it just falls right out. Take the acrylic, you kind of flex, the acrylic comes right out, put your artwork, put it together, boom, you're done. You know, wipe the acrylic down, put it back together, and you have it designed how you want. Let's pause and pay respect to the artwork. Yes, sir. Where's that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I've had this design since last summer. It was going to be in the R16. I put it on there, and I was like, I don't like it. So I've like put it on different things and tried different things out. So yeah, it was that easy to put together. This bottom part here, we're going to do this upside down because it doesn't fit on camera, does it? Yeah, it doesn't really fit on camera. Oh, boom, you can see, oh, perfect, right there. You have a toolbox on the bottom. This comes off magnetically. Slide that up a little bit. You have this tool here, and this is a two-piece tool. This is your Phillips and your flathead style, right? And that comes a huge hand in a minute. This here is your plunger, and what's special about this controller is it has adaptable and adjustable keycaps. And you're like, well, why would I care to do this? And I saw a few comments saying, you know, well, if I'm in a tournament, or a tournament player would never put this and dial it in mid-tournament, and I agree. But what's nice is we've all bought something, kind of wish it was a little taller, a little shorter, you name the reason, right? You just put this on here, push down, in the middle, right there, right? And you just twist it. There's low, there's medium, and there's high. And you peel it off, and it adjusts it for you right there. And what's cool is, if you look close, you can see the arrows here, right? See those face to the right? Push down, adjust it. And I'm like holding and doing this. Now it's up and down. That's medium level, right? Adjust. And now it's in low. So what that means is your distance. If you want it really short and snappy, put it on low. That's about, and it's about roughly, it's about 1/4. So that's like a shadow hunting size. It's about 1/4 off the top. You adjust it to the middle. It's basically 1/4 and barely a half. It's like 1.5 quarters roughly in the middle. Then you go to high. And this is roughly 1 and, it's not 2/4, but it's like 1 and 3/4 of a quarter, if that makes any sense, right? But once you lock them in, you're kind of done. And I will make a comment. I'm checking the chat here. We'll make a comment. Russ, okay, let me see how it says. Ross Buniao. Is that it, right? Buniao? Buniao. I think that's right. That's right. Shout out to Russ. Happy Sunday. Have you tried other MX switches on it yet? I have this one here. I'm going to show you. Well, this came in the box. I have, this is this one from downstairs, and I have this one. Let me pop this off. I tried. Ugh. So it comes with the Cherry Speed Silvers out the box. Out the box, they were fine, but they felt a little flat. Like, I don't know, because I like these switches, but on this pad, I don't know why, they just feel, they feel flat. And I guess for me, since I have so many pads, I know the difference. If you only own this, it would feel like fine to you, right? But when you were hitting, I don't know, it just felt flat. I can't think of the word for it. Something felt different. Now, I had these Kailh Turbo Speed Silver switches from, I forgot what pad I put these on, but I had these around, I think they came with the ASLV, I don't remember, but I had these. I had some extra ones. I bought like a whole pack. So let me try these on here, and that was a much better experience for me. And then I just ordered, these are the X series, so I'm gonna pull that out. I'll pull it out in a second, I'll show you. But this is the X series switches. These are the Kailh ice creams, something like that. And they're a little bit softer, but they're fine. So I have those, and I also have the grays from like the Hot 42B and the G. I put those on here as well, and I'm going to explain what happened because I broke something, and I'll show you what I broke here in a second. Crafty, shout out to Crafty. Happy Sunday, Crafty. It's our morning for you. You're over on the West Coast. It's early for you. It is lunchtime here in Texas. Nighty Sama. That's interesting. That's a cool name. Happy Sunday, Nighty Sama. Coming from a lifetime playing on stick. Oh, here we go. What's he gonna say? I wanted to switch to leverless for the next fighting game generation. Okay. As a keyboard enthusiast, I'm really intrigued with this stick because of MX switches. There you go. So, and again, if you like MX, I'm gonna pull everything else up too, and I'm gonna show you your different options in just a second here, but this is a great starting point because of the value, right? The price you're paying, you're getting, we'll dig into it. Which one would you recommend between this and a Hot X? Oh, almost broke it. The X is right here. And I have it in X mode, surprisingly, too, with all this stuff, right? So I'm gonna show you guys what it compares to this. I have a box here. This I built last year. This is the Fightbox M1. And reason I have this out is, remember when the KT buttons came out last year? And where'd it go? What do you know? The KTs have that adjustable throw, right? And can I get close enough? You could kind of see it 1 notch, 2 notch, 3 notch. So you could put this on here, and you're probably thinking, why are the stickers on? Because I'd want to. I took it off of this one, but I kind of like the sticker on there. I left it on there, but you can adjust it. And what do you know? They took this and blended it in here. So it's a jam there, right? So I'll show you that in a second. I'm going to pull out the G series, and we'll talk about this. I have the ASI LVL, and I'm currently running the low profile Automoose. I think how you say Automoose. I have those in here, but these came with the Speed Silver. So I like these switches so much, I bought more, and that's what I put in here. I bought them last year. I ended up using my extras in here, and I have some more. I have the Guion Works. Shout out to Sin and Orville. They put me on to, I believe it's the Guion Work Raptors. Those are coming, so they'll probably be here like in like 2 or 3 weeks. It's coming from AliExpress. But I have different switches coming to try out on the pads. And then I have my first large pad here, which is the Fightbox B1 from 2023. I know they updated this. I need to see if I can get a Pro in, because I know the Pro just came out. But point being, this was my first leverless, really, like full size leverless. It was my second leverless, but first full size. I did a tournament with this for Tekken in January of 2024. When the game first came out, we did a tournament that weekend in the city I'm at, and I used this to play in that tournament. And the way this designed, the switches sit nice and flush, right? So yeah, we'll talk about that too. So when it comes to kind of like really dive into the X series to this, how much is the X series now? Because I haven't checked since the tariffs. How much is the X series? Okay, the price went down. It's 162. Well, I said the regular. I don't remember this regular. MX is 162. So we add this to cart, and you're gonna need a booter 5. Will let me do it, and because I'm not logged in, does it let you add to cart? Oh, okay, did it? I was like, is it doing it? I have a bar in front of my face, so I can't see. Then where's the booter 5? Booter 5 is, where'd you go? Right there. $50. Ouch. This thing used to be $27 before the tariffs. And again, I don't care about politics over here, but shout out to Trump. Raising everybody's prices. This is not good. He's raising everybody's prices. Not good. Okay, so I know. Get out the way. Got it. Okay. So this comes out to $220 for what you need to play on PS5. So $220 or $200. So you're paying $20 less. If you know you plan to change the modules, the X series is fantastic. The way the MX switches feel in the X series, they feel lighter because these keycaps, they have little clips on them, and I can't, let me check the views. I can't see here. They have feet right there. They have feet on them. And just like the 8-bit Do, just like the Razer Kitsune, the bigger brands are using these feet because you can imagine some 10-year-old playing with your pad just being like super rough, and then the keycap flying off, or you name the reason, but the keycap flying off. These clips, how do I say it? On all the pads have clips. They do change the feel a little bit. When you first open the box or playing with it, they feel not as, they're smooth. It just, I don't know how to say it. I think because the plastic rubbing on plastic, but once it breaks in, it goes away. But it kind of, it just feels a little different. But now these are broken in now. I don't feel it anymore. So that's, again, that was the 8-bit Do, that was the Kitsune, that's this. That's any pad that has these clips that are protect you so they don't fly off. All right. I lost my train of thought. So if you're only going to play MX style, so you look at the X series or this. Oh, it's tough. It's tough because, like I said, this has all your components here, but the X series is a case with all your compartments too. I forgot about that. This has the gel wrist rest, and the wrist rest, I'm thinking out loud as I'm talking. Whoops. The wrist rest here, I'm gonna put it this way. Can y'all see? I'm dropping everything. Can y'all see that? That you can. It kind of slopes down to the bottom, right? So I don't play with this because for me, where's the buttons at? Right here. See where my wrist is? Right, I'm mind you, I'm like bent sideways on this desk. Pause. Bruh. Pause. Right. You see how it sits like right there? I have long fingers. I have big hands. So if you have smaller hands, it's going to be kind of right here on you. And again, you're probably like, well, that sucks. But guess what? It comes in the box. Can't complain. Right? So if you don't like it, take it off. Put this on there. Who cares, right? And now you're playing standard style like that, right? So who cares? So yeah, you can't go wrong either one, the X or this. You really can't. But for the price and everything in the box, it's a very, very, very good value if you like MX switches. And the pinky is a little up, right? You can see the pinky right here. And I'm going to plug the power in. I'm going to show you how to program this live because the programming here, I hope GB2040. I was actually thinking, I'm busy with homework, but I was really thinking I should sit down and try to figure out, maybe use ChatGPT and try to figure out how to add it to this, to like an X series, because the programming on this pad is the easiest of any pad I've done so far. You are limited though. 3 buttons will always be disabled. That is a catch. Let me check the chat here, so we're going to talk about that. Ross. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, yeah. Bunny, I said it right the first time. Bunai. Now I can't remember. Ross Buniao. Buniao. I think I said it right. Last is pronounced correct. Perfect. I think I did it right. Glad I got the Booter 5 last year before they jacked the facts. $50 is insane. And again, it's not their fault. It's all tariff. I remember catching them like in February. They were $27, and that was before the AliExpress tokens. And now they're $50. That's insane. Crafty question: when you were at Evo, shout out to me at Evo, going two for two, 2 wins, 2 losses. Shout out to me at Evo, Dr. Jones, official Tekken Evo player. Question: when you were at Evo, can you use your Brooks adapter, or did they allow you to use the Booter 5? So it's interesting, Crafty, when you go there. They didn't really care, and I used to don't care so much. I gotta stop saying it like that. They care. What I'm really saying is, you walk up to, like, there's, imagine 150, maybe 200. I don't want to say church tables, but like imagine like a grown, like, okay, let's be kind of rude, but not rude. Like 2 fat guys sitting next to each other. 2 huskies. We'll say huskies. There you go, huskies. 2 husky guys sitting next to each other, right? The desk you're on, it's a rectangle, it's that wide, and you're sitting next to each other, and there's a screen for you and a screen for the other match next to you. Or I'm sorry, for the person, it's 4 people actually. Four husky guys could fit, because there's a screen here and a screen here, and then me, the person I played, the other group, and the person they played, and you're that way. And then on the other side, it's rinse and repeat. So 2, 4, 6, 8 people to 1 station with a pole in the middle with a number on it. So the person organizing, he's like, okay, Dr. Jones, Crafty, you guys are playing right here. So it's happening so fast, and everyone has custom sticks. And really, I think they don't care about adapters, because the stick players have been using adapters for years. So the Booter 5, they couldn't block it for tournaments because they've been using the Brooks adapter, the Mayflash, like all these adapters and things have been around for years. It's the same difference, right? So I know it's a roundabout way to answer your question, I apologize, but just to kind of put in perspective, those that are curious for the same question, or like why they're allowed to use it, is because, again, joystick players have been making custom sticks and different things for years. They've always allowed, or using like some random controller, you are allowed to use an adapter to play. So yes you can. What's nice about this though is you don't need that. This is PS5, PS4, and PC ready. You will need I wrote it down. Crap. The Brooks and the Mayflash were for this. I put in the video comments because I forgot to put in the video, but you will need one of those too. And you have to put, both work, but it needs to be in PC mode. And one of them worked in PS4 mode. I forgot which one, but they both work in PC mode to play this on Xbox if you want to play that route as well. Ross Buniao. Yeah, that's a huge plus on the Sapphire, since it's official PS, right? It's official PS product. But, and again, given the price of the X series, it's not a knock, because the X series, you know, now look at the price. I thought it was gonna be like more than that. It is a great value because this is all metal. I didn't screw the thing. I'm doing a video. I didn't screw them in. So give me a second here. And with this, I don't want to drop everything. You have all your compartments for all the modules, your tools, like everything. I have my stands in here, right? Everything fits in the case of the X series. So that's a huge plus as well, right? And when you compare the size even, like I said, this is a big boy. What do I have on my desk to compare this to? My adapter bag. So if I take a Brooks adapter, it's about 2 Brooks adapters taller than this. Like I said, the Sapphire, it's not gigantic, but it is bigger than you expect, and it's about 1 adapter wider. So the X series is already in the extra large category compared to most. This is in the extra large, I guess, category compared to most. And I really think about it. But again, it's not overbearing. It's not a problem. It's just they really feel like they cater to the classic players at like a wide base of a joystick and different things. You're going to get that, but it's way lighter. Like it is light. Like I said, with this being metal on the top, with the grip tape pre-installed on the bottom, the modules are all metal and everything else, right? They kind of sit in the rails there and connect it, and you can adjust this here. But again, this does have rings, so your switches are taller. These are, I think, 4/4 off the base, whereas this pad here is roughly 1 to 2, depending how you adjust it, 1 to 2/4 off the base. And we'll bring this back out in a second. So I need to show y'all what I did to break this. And I fixed it, but so that way if it happens to you, you'll know what happened. Oh, never saw the one with a stick. Looks a bit large, but looks like a good option. Yeah, the stick module, I have it downstairs. It just plugs right in. You screw it in with the X series. I'm just literally hesitant because I don't know if bringing two stick for event is that cumbersome. 3D and 2. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up. When I went to Evo, I had my certain pad for Tekken, and I wanted tighter spacing for Street Fighter. I was already there. I'm like, well, it's 10. I think it was $10 to join each. Like you pay, I think we'll say 150. I forgot the price to be in the. It's a conference to be in the conference. Then once you're in to play any game tournament, it was like $10 to $20. So all right, well, I'll do 2 of them. So I carry 2 pads around all day. The worst idea ever. Just carry one. Like pick one and use it for all of it because it was the worst idea ever. It was, my bag was there. I had water. I had a jacket. I just overpacked because I didn't know what to expect. And I'm in Vegas. I know Vegas is scorching hot. So that means the buildings will be scorching cold because they have the AC pumping, right? So yeah, it was an interesting experience. But if you can just take one pad, you'll be better off. Nighty-sama. Maybe I'll try Evo France and buy after. Yeah, do that. Definitely go to Evo. And again, when you go there, expect to be at a conference, and that'll change your perspective on what's happening around you. And then you can play all the free stuff, try everything out, but that'll give you a better feel of what Evo's like. Ross, those Kailh Box Aurora Ice Cream Pro switches. Yes, they were right here. Yep. You showed earlier. Can you put on O-rings on them? Might look into it for. Yes, you can. Because, well, the O-rings, I put mine under my keycap. I know you could pop the switch open and put them inside under the stem, but I'm kind of lazy. I just haven't done it that way. I probably should. But under the keycap, like my X series, all my keycaps have O-rings on them, and for my LP and the MX edition, and it serves the purpose that I want to solve, which is more silent and more smooth feedback from me. But you're right. I probably should open it and put it inside. I just haven't done it for all those because it is time consuming. Shout out to Midnight Blue Wolf, member on YouTube. Happy Sunday. Literally just got home from work and Mrs. started getting out. You're good. We're just getting going here actually, and we're talking again today about the Sapphire. And I'm going to plug in the power. I want to show you how to program this. Let me plug it in. Let me turn on the PS5. Can I do it in PC? Let me put it on PC. Hold on. So I'm gonna try to plug this into my PC here. And I'm gonna dim the lights here. Let's get personal. Let's get in. Let's get intimate, right? Turn off the lights, light a candle. There we go. So, I might want to plug it in first, right? Where's the power? Here. This is the easiest pad to program that I've had to deal with. Not deal with, you know what I'm saying? It is very easy. But, so one thing I've noticed though, this cord does not like my USB extenders. Like it just doesn't. So let me go around the back and plug this thing in. Even the PS5, it won't use it. I have to plug it in directly. Okay. So out the box, it's going to look like this, right? And I should show y'all what's happening here. So some goods and bads. Out the box, you can, like I said, 3 buttons will be disabled at all times. These, out the box, these 3 are off. So here's what I did. I knew I wanted to try switches out to see what I wanted to feel. Because I already put the 10 hours in, and I was like, okay, I want the next 10 hours, because I always do 10 to 20 hours for every review to give it honest feedback, right? Because we've all used something for an hour. You're like, oh, this is great. And you start playing with it more. You're like, okay, this kind of sucks. So I went through the great new feeling, and then, okay, this is starting to suck, or these starting to hurt my fingers, like all those different things. So this button here is called the C button. The book that comes with this, you cannot lose this book. I mean, you have my video, so my video will show you everything in the book, but you're going to have to read the book. Don't worry. I know reading is fundamental, and I know we don't want to do it. It's AI. Why can't the GPT do it? I have a slave. Why can't my chat GPT do it, right? Just read the book. It's not hard. It's all pictures, too. It's like a children's book. Look at all the pictures. It's very easy to read, right? But you will need it because things like the C, you're like, okay, this doesn't do anything. What's happening? The touchpad is on, or the touchpad is off, and now you have your C. So that's more like a PlayStation thing, right? So it is what it is. These three are M1, M2, M3, something like that. Yeah, M1 labeled M1, M2, M3, and it's labeled. What I like too is the labeling is on the acrylic, which is really nice. So any artwork you put on here, don't add labels. It's already like built in, if you want to call it that. So now, I knew having L3 and R3 down here I don't like, because when I play Tekken, I play weird. I have one finger, two finger, my thumb, and then I have another finger here. So I'm sorry, like this: 1, 2, 3, thumb. That's how I play. So my thumb is resting. I always hit the switch. I knew it. When I went to program, the button wasn't working. What I found out was when I put my switches in, even though these are disabled, the switch, however I put it back together, it was just like, it was stuck. So the control that I was pressing these two at the same time, it was like, that's not a function. I was like, I sat here for like an hour trying to figure out, like, what did I do? I thought I broke it for sure. Again, when you open the lid here, all your tools are here. To change everything out, you take the flat side, read the book, put this in here, and just boom, it pops right out. You do everything's from the right hand side, that comes out. And underneath there's your, it's like a flat little plastic clip that's clipped inside the keycap. And someone asked last week, hey, can you change the artwork? You can. I haven't done it, but I'm sure if you just come in here and poke all these out, right, go, there's 4 clips, take all 4 clips and get that white piece out of there, you should be able to put artwork here, but don't quote me because I haven't tried it, but it appears to me you can. All right. Now the switch, I didn't even know this with MX switches. When you read the book, that's why reading is fundamental, right? Which I mean, I know I don't read either, so let's calm down. When you put this in here on the right side, you just bend it this way, watch, push down, and just snaps right out. Right, boom, it pops right out. I thought I was gonna break this thing, and nothing, no bending, no nothing, no wiggling, it just snaps right out. So that was cool. And then whatever switch you want to put in here, you just drop it in. Boom, put the keycap on, and it's that fast and that easy. We'll put this back. Done. Keycap. So, I mean, it's that fast to change your switches. You're doing one by one, it's a little bit of work, but you get the point. It's that easy to do it. And again, when you read the book, you find it to be easier. So once I did all that, I took these 3 out, put them back in like properly, took the plunger, and I put everything on high, and I was good. Here's another point. I took out the Kailh speed silvers, and I put in the speed turbo. I took out the Cherry MX silvers. Cherry MX speed silver switches that come in the box. I put on the Kailh turbo speed silvers that I had, here at the house. I couldn't tell a difference in height, but there is some form of difference. Maybe it's the square box around this. I don't know, because here's what happened. If even the video, I noticed later after I did the video was done, this switch stays red. And that's because when you put this on here, if I put it in low mode, or put it and adjust the low, it's red. Red is when you push the button. See how it's like, it's kind of stuck, right? But it's not a problem. These are adjustable for that reason. Put it in medium. Whoops, that's mid. Right there. Right there, boom. Now it's stopped. Put it in high. Now it's stopped. And again, you're hearing low, medium, high, and you're thinking, well, I don't want my switches too tall. I'm literally saying 1/4, 1.5 quarters, and then 1 and like 3.5 quarters, or 3/4, right? Basically 2. We'll go 1, 1.5, 2 quarters in height. So you take 2 American quarters, just stack them. Where'd my quarters go? I took them. I took my quarters downstairs. Anyway, 1/4 or 2 quarters is the height, is the max height. Medium is like 1.5, essentially, and 2. So it's negligible. But once you get it set the way you want it, you're not gonna change it again anyway. So it's really that easy. So if your switch goes in and you're like, why is it red? Or like, why can't I put it on low mode? Don't trip. Like, it's not a big deal, right? Put it in the middle, right there. And when you take it out the box, they will jam up as you're twisting, and that's because everything's new. But look, now I've done it so many times, it just slides in. But when you first get it, you're going to be like, you'll know, it'll just get stuck. Now everything is smooth, right? I'm gonna put this back to medium, because I like it all, for these particular switches, I want it all medium, and I have these 2 on high. That way my pinky can kind of feel, what was it, Street Fighter? The Super Shield, Super Punch, Rage, right? Drive Rage, Drive Rush. It feels all that in the edge. Here's how you program. We're going to go to the other profiles, and you can see what I did here. And again, L3 is here, R3 is here, and your C button, which you don't need, is right there. I want C, L3, R3. So I'm gonna come up here. I'm gonna do it right here. That's because I took the keycaps out, so I can't press the button, right? Or wait, I'll come to this one. That way you'll get a better example. This one. This one's on. Okay. I know you're probably like, why are you doing this? You'll see in a second why I'm doing this way. Just bear with me. All right, so I'm gonna put this switch back in here. Put that in the wrong. This is what happens when you're doing a lot. And I bent my switch because I'm in a rush. Stupid. What am I doing? I'm breaking my toys. I bent it. That's because I'm in a rush. I'm trying to do this live. So I put it in sideways and I bent this one. But for the time being, I'm going to put this in here. Because I want y'all to see what I'm about to do. It's actually kind of important. Let's go slow. Take your time. Am I putting this wrong side up? Let's see. Okay, the light goes up. What am I doing here? I'm at a weird angle I can't see. Got it, there we go. And it's work, there we go. Okay. This screen, right? It's the same size base as a hot screen, right? A standard screen. But it feels a little bit bigger just because there's not a lot going on. It only shows you the buttons you press. So watch this. When you press buttons on here, it lights up what you're pushing. So that way you know what's happening, right? If you press multiples, it shows them all at the same time. All right, so watch this. To remap this, hold this for 3 seconds, and it should show up. Boom. See how the up is flashing? Look at the pad. The up is flashing. So it pairs up what you're about to do. And it tells you, hey, here's where I am now. Where do you want me to be? So I've up is there. I tapped it. I want left here, right. I mapped everything wrong. That's fine. That one. That one. Like I'm messing everything up, right? But I can see on the screen what I'm doing here. That one, that one, that one, that one. Now I want this one right here, L3. I want, or excuse me, R3. I want L3 right here, L3. And I want that C button that was here over here. Boom, done. And it shows everything on screen that, hey, you have completed this programming. Hold it and let go. And now you're done. And when you change your profiles, it moves through each one. Just like that. That easy, right? So now I'm going to put this back. I'm going to put the C button right here, L3 here, and R3 here. I just hold programming. Wait for the up button to start flashing. There's up. I want up right here. I want down right there. Left. Right. And I can see the screen. So see how I did everything wrong. It's mapped all wrong. But now I fixed this fast. And it's this quick to do it. I want R3 right here. I want L3 right there. I want C right there. Boom, done. And you're done. Like this, it's so fast. No web config, no special firmware updates, no websites on the pad. So I reached out to the customer before to say, hey, are you guys going to enable these 3 buttons? Because a lot of people want to match up to, you know, I want this button here and here. I want this one here and here. Like you name the reason. So they're working on that to see if they, you know, could do an update. And I get why they didn't do it initially with the tournaments being like, hey, 1 button per button. If that makes any sense. That was that. But from what I'm understanding, I mean, don't believe anything anyone says till it comes out, right? But there is in the works that they're planning to modify and release a new version. And I'm excited for that because if you can have like, I want L1 over here, I want C3 or L3, R3, right? And then one of these 2 for Street Fighter, I want them on my pinky. Or if you're playing Tekken, the Heat or Rage, put it right here. I think that's kind of cool. Again, the pinky button compared to like the R16 or the Mavericade, it is higher. Like your fingers are, you see my pinkies right here? It's a little bit this way. But you just kind of twist your hand. It's not a big deal, right? But it's there. If you plan to use it, it's there. And again, the keycaps, all your accessories and things fit right here in the bottom. So I know I don't use this button. I just took this off. And again, I don't know why they used a 28 on this button. The 28 should have been here personally. This is a 25. These are all 23s, 25, 28. I don't know what the plan was to have a 28 right here. I don't know why you would want to do this. Like your thumb's here. I don't know, but that's what it is, right? They probably should have flip-flopped these. Put the 28, well, then this sort of spread out. Who knows? I don't really care. That's what it is. So your 28, what's nice is everything in the box stays in the box. 28 replacement right there, boom. The 25 is staying on there. And then your other one here, I took that off and put it there. You just mix and match however you want it to be. Put this back. And when you put it back together, you want to put it back arrows up and down, feet left and right, and then plunger to adjust everything back. So I'm going to adjust this back to medium. What's on medium? Like I like it. High, high, medium, 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 medium. Yep, just like that. And these are all, I like these on high just cause. Change my profile back to the way I had it. Number 1. Boom. Just like that. And these 3 for me, 1, 2, and 3 are disabled. Like so, I'll take this guy back out. So put this in here. Just snap it. And it flies out. There you go. Take the plug. I'm such a weird angle, I can't really see. There you go. Use the tool. Snaps right in. Boom. That easy. And then you just put everything back. They really thought of like, it's super thoughtful. Super thoughtful. It really is. And then take your extra switch, and you have 2. You have 2 switches that are always with you. They snap right here inside the base. So if you order a box of switches, make sure you order 2 extras. So that way if one of them dies, you have backups in your case. Put the tool here. Put the plunger here. Boom. Just like that. This home row is very busy. There's a lot going on. Once you own it, it won't feel so busy. But when you first look at it, like there's a lot of things happening here, right? This is your PS4, PS5, PC switch. This is your profile switch to change your profiles. This is your LEDs. So the LEDs, this switch is kind of weird too. It says LED, but really means is buttons on or buttons off. But what it does is, where's that? Right here. It turns on the sides. So you have a glow. This little glow button right here. This only works on the sides. And they did make it work on the buttons too, but it's only on the sides. And you have all these things you turn off if you want to, but you can kind of set it how you want it to be. Which one did I like? I liked that. I think it was that one. You can kind of set it. I have the window next to me. You can't really see, but at least you get a glimpse of what this means for glow, right? Or for LED off. And then back on is your buttons on. You have your touchpad and your C buttons. There's your C. Right there. Now it's in touchpad. So if you're on PlayStation, you can kind of turn this on and off, turn the C. The C button, I don't remember what it does because I don't really use it, but it's there. And then here is your tournament lock switch, so you don't accidentally hit a button and get disqualified. You have your locker right there. Your glow, I showed you what the glow does. It's for the rim lights. This is your share button, which is kind of misleading because when you're looking at this, it's like it's right here. It's like a wave light. So you would think this means like change lights or something like that. If I turn the lights off, see, this doesn't do anything there, right? But this is for when you're in PlayStation to share like you would in a PlayStation controller. And then you have your mute. The mute is big because you have a headphone jack. So you could jack your headphones in here for PlayStation and you can hear all your audio just fine. And it's for your microphone. Don't want to mute or unmute my mic on PlayStation. And can you see that? Is it red or blue? Did it turn off? I'm colorblind. I can't tell if it's changing or not, but when you're on PlayStation, you can clearly see it's red and blue. I have it plugged to the PC. Maybe that's why it's not activated for PC. Oh, wrong mode. There you go. Anyway, your PlayStation button there, we know what that is. Your programming button, your display to see what you're doing. And then you have your start button for all your games, your touchpad. You know, everything else around the pad is just plastic because it is a plastic shell, right? But when you're holding it, it doesn't creak. Like I'm flexing pretty hard. It doesn't creak or anything like that. Yeah, I'm surprised. It's really... It took a year to come out, but I think for their first leverless as a version 1, I think they did a really good job. It starts, it's a really good start to, I don't know, like, yeah, they did a really good job. If you like MX switches, like I pretty much play on Kailh's all. That's pretty much what I play primarily. But when you want to play Kailh switches, there's 30 different pads to pick from. Hot 42 has 13 Kailh versions, big, small, medium. Maverick is a bunch. I'm looking across the room here. Gao Keys is like 3 or 4 different models. Dual Pad has 3 or 4 models. You name the pad, they have tons. And then with this one, there's one more pad I gotta show you. the Formula FK2, these are MXs, but they're induction MXs, right? But the way this is designed and the way this sits, these two are similar. And this height, again, this is much bigger. Like the Sapphire is the biggest controller I think I have. Yeah, I think it's the biggest one. She's a big boy. Or he's a big boy. She's a big girl. I don't know. You get the point. But they're both, and again, I took the screws out of this one. I left them out because it clips on. This one I had to put the screws in because the rails were falling out. So I put 1, 2, and 3 just so that way if I want to open up, I could do it later. But you know, you don't have to leave them in there 24/7. You don't want to, but it's all in there. Let me take this off. Come on. Take the cable off so I can pick this thing up. So I'm gonna show you some of the other controllers. I see Muhammad Asman. Shout out to Muhammad. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, Muhammad. Build quality. How does this compare to the M Ultra and M Plus? This is not metal. And this is next to me. Here's the X series. The X series, and again, these are going to fall out because I was okay. I was doing something downstairs. It's going to fall out. I'll take this out here. So this feels like metal, right? This is cold and metal on top. The bottom, I believe it's metal. I believe it has rubber grips. I don't know what the bottom's. I assume it's metal. Why not? Why wouldn't it be, right? But this, and you can see the thickness. This is, you know, module thick because of what it's trying to achieve here. So these two, as far as build quality, this is metal. This is built better. It's metal. Like, let's not pretend. So when it comes to the M Ultra and the M Plus and the M Ultra and Plus, they are way thinner, but they're both metal compared to the Qanba. But again, yeah, I lost my train of thought, but yeah. So what point was I trying to make? I don't know what point I was trying to make, but yeah. Drop the switch on the floor. There it is. Okay, got it. The comparison. If you're coming from the G series now, the G is a compact MX pad from Hot 2. The keycaps drive me crazy because they always fly off. The G is one of the original Hot 2s. These keycaps, they just fly off. It just is what it is. And I put these on there too. The greyhounds or gray wolves. I forgot what these are called. Gray somethings. I tried these on the Sapphire, and I didn't like the feel of me personally. I like the Speed Silvers better. I just put those on there. Like it's do whatever you want to do, right? That's just what I did. And I reached out to them. The micros, they said the micro MX switches, you won't have, right, to put it on, like, I can only put these switches on 2 and 3. The micro MX can be on 1, 2, or 3, right? But it's such a negligible comparable difference. You really won't care. You really won't. The ASI LVL, the G and the LVL kind of go hand in hand because out the box the switches were taller on this pad, right? But once you change them out, it's fine, it's perfect. And you have your other ones here. You can see the size difference. This is basically as wide as this is as tall as this is. Like, you know, this one has your padding and foam on the top and the bottom. Your board you can take out and replace with your booter here and all that good stuff. You know, yeah, good stuff. Oh yeah, respect the artwork. It's Google, but I modified it. We had just watched Chainsaw Man. I was like, oh, I need a Chainsaw Man pad. Oh, and here's the box. Now, box is wider, but not as tall. It's kind of weird, right? Nadi-sama, thank you so much for all the information. No problem. I honestly looks like a really good option. Still hesitant, but this is the X. Between this and the X. If you're torn between this and the X, it sounds to well, I think you said you're an MX player, right? Code, shout out the Code. Happy Sunday, Code. Happy good. Shout out the Code. Okay, so you are an MX style player. What would I say? It's like a cop out, but you can't go wrong with both. It feels like because the price it has a locking switch. I'm trying to, there it goes. Your cord locks in also. Fun fact. Just don't do it upside down. It's kind of hard to get it out. And here's your rails for your strap. The rails are right here. They're metal. And they go right there. If you're an MX player, would I tell you get the Sapphire or the X series? feel like both are valid options for that stuff. So I'm trying to figure out which one is, because the X, if you know you're going to change modules, it's like a guarantee. Just get the X. If you don't know you're going to change modules, should you get the X or the Qanba? I like them both. The switches on the X feel snappier because they're using regular keycaps. So the keycap is just floating on top of the plug. So it feels like it's like the same with the 8-bit Do to the other ones, right? The 8-bit Do, I play on it, I have no problems. But coming from something else, you could feel, because these switches clip in. That's the Kitsune, the Sapphire, the 8-bit Do, any pad that's like main brand, they tend to have these clip-in keycaps, and they don't like the stock switches, where they feel like flat and rattly with the stock switches. But once you upgrade your switches, like it feels smooth now, right? Yeah, I don't know. They're both valid. I know I'm not helping you. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Travis, good. Travis is here. Perfect. I'm so glad Travis is here, because we talked about this on like voice chat, and Travis, he's asking. Let me put this down for a second. Ugh. Because Travis and I felt the same way. Out the box, these Cherry MX Speed Silvers, there's nothing wrong, and I feel like I'm bashing these switches. There's nothing wrong with these, but when you put a different kind of keycap on a switch, and again with like the 8-bit Do, with this, the Kitsune, and any main brand, when they have these clip-in keycaps, they tend to, because it's plastic or metal rubbing on plastic, they have a little bit of a, it's not rough, it's not, they just feel a little different because they're restricted, right? They're like this. See this here? I keep dropping this down. That was right here. Because this just lays on here, these, it's not screwed in, like obviously I'm breaking everything. Come out. All right, you get the point. Because this isn't tied down, it just feels a little different. But these are taller, right? So that's the tallness. I don't always like the tall. If I had a joystick, that's fine, but I prefer the low profile because I like it flatter. With this, it feels fine. You just feel something different. Again, I upgraded my switches, right? Like I said, I don't use the stock switches. I didn't like them on this pad. I put the Kailh Turbo Speed Silvers, and that felt better to me. And I have 2 more coming, the Gionworks Raptors and something else. But yeah, I don't. Okay, let me check. Let me think. I'm a stick player, but I love keyboards. So I want to use my own switches. Given you said you're a stick player, I'm leaning toward the X, because you can just pop this off and put the stick module in. If you find out you don't like leverless, you can just take this off and put the stick in, and now you keep everything that you got, but just added another module instead of having like a build a new switch. I don't. Cool. Is the Hotpad X the best MX switch leverless? Is the X better than this? I think they're. I don't. This has so much value. This has so many upgradable components. What is the best? I'm going to have an answer before this is over. I'm going to have an answer. I got to think about that. Let me put this back and I'll read the chat. Give me a second. Don't fall. I got to think about that. Travis. He said X is better quality. Yes, because it's metal. Facts. The Qanba works with PS5 easier. Right, because the booter, where's the booter go? The booter goes right here on the X series, and then this doesn't need it. You start playing. Yeah. No, you're 100% right. Okay, so he knows what I'm talking with the Switch feel, right? Travis, I should bring you on. I have Discord hooked to the audios. If you're in a space to talk, I'll put my headphones on. They're right next to me, and then we can talk out loud, because I know we talked. You're probably busy. So if you're busy, don't worry about it. But if you want to talk, I'm like gathering my thoughts and code, because it's so funny. Like I'm thinking like how to. Midnight Blue Wolf, probably easier to source replacement parts for the X, as Qanba uses custom keycaps. That's one point. So good luck replacing them if the Qanba goes out of production. Okay, all right. Let me switch my headphones. Let me grab my headphones here. Let's see here. I'm wearing like 3 pairs of headphones. I have my. Let me go to over here to Discord. And Travis, I'm going to invite you to my Discord just because I don't want to, I don't know if cussing is allowed on YouTube. I don't want to get caught up in a bunch of nonsense. So give me 1 second here. Because it's really good to have, where is your name? I'm in your server. I'm looking for your name here. And there's a back alley 7-Eleven community. Really good folks in there, guys. You guys like just hanging out and talking about fighting games or any type of game. Really cool group. Give me just a second. Where's our chat here? Is that you? I found you right there. Is that you? It just says T. I think that's you. I know, I'm like pausing the show here for this nonsense, but I'm really want to hear like someone else's thought. There it is. Go there. And if you guys can hear my daughter in the background, she's on the phone, so I apologize. Okay, I just call you direct. Give me 1 second here. This is so frustrating. Let's see if that works. Let's do it that way. Merlin, shout out to Merlin. Happy Sunday, Merlin.
Hello?
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Good. Yes, I can hear you. And give me, this is a 20-second delay. Let me see if your audio comes through on the the stream here.
That works.
Okay.
Good old YouTube delay.
You know, right? I was saying, like, please hold. There we go.
You need that whole music.
There we go. Now I can hear you. Like I said, 20 seconds behind, but I can hear you. I can hear you fine directly as we're talking, but everyone else will hear us 20 seconds later. So I know you and I talked about it, and I'm sure you felt the same way, where these speed silvers, there's nothing wrong with them, but on this pad, they feel flat or something like, and I think it's the keycap that does it.
I call it feels dead, which maybe is probably the wrong phrase, but if you press it, you know exactly what I mean.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Even when you put it in low or high, it feels, it's there and adjusts. And again, I think you were similar to me, where we have so many pads that we could feel it more than everyone else.
And you know why? I figured it out for me. Now, you have more pads than me, so it probably feels less weird to you than it does me. But it felt weird to me because I only have either metal or acrylic pads. This is the first plastic pad I've ever had. And I think that has a lot to do with it, the way it feels and sounds and stuff.
Oh, it's a good point, because the Hot 42P and the P12, when I change the switches out, they feel different. And I've talked about this before, where the pad, like you said, the materials you play on plays a huge factor, like the acrylics. Some of the short travels, like the Kailh Speed Silvers, the Shadow Hunting, depending if it's a Hot 42T or an S, it can feel different because the sandwich layers absorb, like I mash. They absorb your mashing, and they don't feedback the same. Whereas when I put them on the C or an M+, because they're in front of me, any metal pad, because that metal plate, it almost feeds back really hard. But this sounds weird, but it sounds faster for the short travel switch, because they go up and down so fast. That's
so much
of this.
You're 100% right, and it's so much about leverless and controllers in general is the feel, the tactical nature of, like, the feel of your finger pressing down on a button. And leverless, every single thing is a button, right? So if it doesn't feel right or something feels off, it takes away from the gameplay experience. And I've just noticed when you have like a really good leverless, you want to play the game more because you want to have that feel. You want to the tactile nature of everything. So I'm a little disappointed in my Sapphire, but mainly because of the feel. So I kind of fixed it more or less by putting in different switches.
Yes, and with that point, right? I feel like I'm defending this pad. They don't pay me, but the reason I feel this way is because when I play on a red Kailh switch, like you name any Hot 42s that are in front of me, they come with reds. They feel mushy and flat to me. Like I don't like them. Like I take the switches out almost immediately. So with this, but again, it doesn't mean the reds are bad. It doesn't mean a Hot 42 or even a Kitsune. I had to take those red opticals. Once I had the Speedy Lab Light Fox, I got the black opticals. When I put those in, I was like, wow, this is night and day. I put those into my Kitsune, and the Kitsune feels so much better now. So same with this. When you buy this, just like I feel like this is safe to say, like any other pad, be prepared to change your switches out if you don't like the feel, and that is okay because you're allowed to do it. Compared to, shout out to Code, and I think it was Sin that told me, the Ori Nova is still in Japan, hasn't come here yet. You can't change the switches out. It comes with MX switches and only 3. The 3 extra buttons that you really don't use, those 3 can be popped out and replace every other switch is soldered on. That's a problem. That's a problem to me.
Yeah, I would never buy a leverless that you can't change. I mean, even 8-bit though allows you to change out stuff, and it was their first leverless. I think at this point, there's a couple things as a manufacturer you need to do, otherwise you shouldn't be doing it. I think Qanba kind of messed up in that while they can do software updates, it's not something that they've even kind of considered doing. They said they could, because I asked them on Twitter.
Okay,
so I hope
they support ticket in too. Go ahead.
I hope they allow you to, because 8BitDo's had like 2 or 3 updates already.
Facts.
Like, it's insane.
Facts.
And of course, if you have any kind of HOT or anything, you're getting updates every couple months that do incredible things, right? It's all good stuff. So you need to be able to have software updates, and if you don't have the people to do it, then you need to be using GP20, because what are you doing? So there's so many great things about this pad, so I don't want to talk it down.
Right.
It's great in so many ways. Like, you don't have to carry a dongle anymore. It connects really great if you're playing against PS5. So when I go to my local, they use PS5s. It's so easy. It actually does feel pretty good once you get it set up. It looks good. I just ordered art from Focus Attack, so I'm excited for that. I mean, the stock art is like, it's all right, right? But you need to change it out. You need to change it out.
Yes.
So they've done so many things right that I was disappointed in the things that I felt they did wrong. So they still can correct it if they allow like software updates and stuff. Because the one thing, I don't know if you mentioned this, because I just got here. The one thing that I think is really missing is you can't use all the buttons at the same time. Like, you can only use a certain amount of buttons.
Yes, there's always 3 disabled, or 4 technically, but always 3 disabled. Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Like, what?
Yes.
Insane.
Yes. And when I reached early in the show, I was letting people know that when I was doing the process, I knew I wanted the switches changed out. So the ASI LVL came with really good switches, the Kailh Turbo Speed Silver. So I put those, I had bought a pack like last year. So I put those in here. Well, when I did that, the 3 buttons that are disabled, I guess I put it in wrong, or I had the keycap in like wedged. So when I was trying to test the programming, I could not, the button wouldn't work. I spent an hour and a half ripping this thing apart. I thought it broke it. I was like, how did I break? I haven't used it. So then I figured out, even though they're dark and you're not seeing them enabled, they are still being pressed. So once I took them out, put it back in, everything was fixed. The switches are slightly taller. It's like only being level 2 or level 3, but that's not a problem, because even the lowest mode, it's 1/4 off the base. That's really snappy, so that wasn't a problem. But I do love this programming button that you can remap on the fly. And when I reached out to them,
cool.
I was like, hey, I thought I broke it, so I put the support ticket in, then I fixed it after I put the ticket in. But they replied to me the next day, and I said, hey, I got everything worked out, but what about these 3 buttons? Are you guys going to enable these? Because people want to do 2 buttons to 1. They said, well, we're trying to figure things out, and we'll see if we have some firmware coming. But again, you don't believe it till you see it. But they were so polite and so fast to reply. I would not be surprised if they're working on it, because it needs it. It definitely needs it.
It does. And it's funny you say that. I forgot to even mention this. Yeah, on the fly, because I was at a local and a guy was like, oh, is that the new Qanba? Can I try it? And I use WSAD for up, up, like I don't use the thumb. And he uses the thumb because he has an actual regular hitbox. And I was like, yeah, just go to you just switch to like the second profile, and then just remap everything, and you're good to go. And I didn't have to hook it to a computer or anything. It's so cool. Again, they did so many things right.
Yeah.
It's just some of the things they did wrong were kind of like, why wouldn't you have done that? Like, you did these other really cool things.
Yeah. Yeah. And I feel like defending them. When it comes to the MX crowd, given that the Kailh low profile crowd, we have 30 pads or more. Like, there's 13 Hot 42s, like I said, Galkis, you name the brand, there's so many of those. When you get to MX, there's not a lot of options, right? There's Mavericade, there's Qanba, there's ASI, there is Fightbox. Those are the only ones I have next to me, around me. So given that, and the Vermillo, given that, as a player in that space, I think this is, I think it is a good buy. I really feel like on the MX side of the house, because of what comes in the box and the value, I think it's a must buy for the price. It's $175. It's like $190 with tax. Like, even
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that, especially if you're a tourney player or something that goes to where there's PlayStations involved. Is this the least expensive or close to the least expensive pad that has PS5 support? I guess Snackbox does.
I forgot about that statement. You're spot on. The Kitsune is $300. Oh wait, and before I forget, I just saw today on Reddit, anyone that wants a Kitsune, if there's a GameStop in your area, they're doing liquidation of their Kitsunes. So you might find one. This announcement was like 13 hours ago, but you may find one in your local area, and it's like buy one get one free Kitsunes. So
what?
I looked, there was none in my area, and I was like, oh, I saw like 9 this morning. I was like, oh my god.
What?
Yeah, so if you could find it, it was on Slick Deals, I think is where I saw it. But yeah, before I didn't want to forget. I lost my train of thought. So yeah, that if you guys play on PS5. To the point you just made, the Kitsune technically is $299 out the box. The Victrix Pro is $249 on sale out the box. The Brooks is $300, it's $299 out the box. So like you said, with this being $175 out the box, that's the other part where, again, I'm only talking to MX Switch players, not to everyone, but those particular audience. That really puts this in like, oh wow, this is kind of a must buy. It's there's value here. Change your switches out and then you're set.
So it says now that the Kitsune is $199.
So I don't know how it's. I'll read the thing here.
Yeah, it says clear. So I'm on GameStop. So if you get the ones with the graphics on it, it's $230. But the black one on GameStop, when I look there, is $199 new.
But is it?
So yeah, you're right. This clearance. I don't know. It says verify address. I haven't tried it yet. It's the same day delivery potentially.
So this guy, his name is Rick Crankin on our fight sticks. His thing was 18 hours ago. GameStop BOGO clearance came in clutch. 2 Kitsunes for $230 out the door.
Yeah, I mean, if
like,
you can
whoa.
see, it says mine says not available anywhere. Yeah,
too.
so I
same
think
thing. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I think basically you just got to be lucky enough to have it somewhere close by. But yeah, it looks like they're getting rid of it, which worries me. From like, is Razer stopping support of this or no?
That's
or is this just a GameStop thing?
I don't. Since I saw GameStop, I just assumed it was a GameStop thing because we all know GameStop. I mean, I haven't been there in a while. I'll take my kids. They may want to get like figurines or different things, but to go buy a game, I haven't bought from GameStop in a very long time. So I don't know if they're hurting financially. They're just anyway. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking on Amazon to see if I can even find it. Just searching Kitsune. Okay, it comes up. Yeah, it still says 300 on there. So I guess yeah, you might be right. It just might be that people who go to GameStop don't use leverless or don't even know what a leverless is. Facts. And like, even though it's getting more popular, I think the problem is it's so expensive.
I was going to say the price. Yep.
Yeah, it's so expensive that like, unless you know what you're getting into, who wants to risk $300? The whole reason I'm into leverless now is because I was able to get into it for like $45 with one of those small ones way back in like the S or whatever it was.
Yep.
And then I was like, oh, I really like this. And then I spent more money. I'm not going to spend $300 and hope that I like it. What are you talking about?
And like you, I went to my brother. So, and where I'm at, there's a local spot where they do Japanese import games, and I mean, they could be Korean, Chinese mix, but I know the Japanese games are there for sure. So we were doing all that stuff. My brother and I, it's like $10 to play as long as you want all day. If you have kids, it's perfect. Just drop your teenager off, let them have fun. We're about to leave, and as we're leaving, people start setting up consoles and things in the middle of the room. And what do you know? I saw the Hitbox there, and I think the Impress Nano. And we talked to the guys, like, yeah, try it. And they were in the middle of a match. They ended it. Like, yeah, you guys could play. And they let us play with both their pads. And that's what got me into the space. So I ordered a $20 3D printed pad off of AliExpress. And that's what really got me into this space. And now we've come to where we are today. $300 is a big gap to feel like, do I want to try this out compared to $20? Like it's a huge price to pay. And with the Kitsune, I'll be honest, I don't like the switches out the box. Those Reds feel like Kailh Reds. They're mushy, they're flat, and they kind of rattle. I don't like the feel of it. So yeah.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question I actually wanted an answer to before I got the Qanba. And as does this fit into, I don't have the Vermilio case, but I have the Hot X carrying case. I assumed that it would, and it does not. It's bigger than the X case.
What do you wait? Are you asking about the Vermilio case or the Qanba not coming with the case?
He's asking if the Sapphire will fit into either of those cases. And up until this point, I was using my Series X case to hold my dual pad and my Series X at the same time. So when I went to my locals, I'd have two just in case I needed one, and that's come in handy before. So I assumed, because I didn't really do any of the number crunching, that it would fit in there too. It does not. It's so big.
The Sapphire is a big boy. Like if you're looking at this, it doesn't feel heavy. But it's when you take out the box, you're like, oh, this is a big boy. Like it's wide, and I think they're saying, look, if you are a classic joystick player, and like you said, like there's a lot of people come, even at Evo, when I walked past a 2XKO booth, I saw a T16 on someone's lap. They were playing. I was like, oh wow, like they're selling them here. I was looking around, and then I saw the box right on top of the little wall, and I was like, oh. They brought in controllers, sticks, and they bought a bunch of Hot 42Ts for the leverless side of their booth. And I was like, oh, wow. We're going mainstream. So with that said, this will not fit in a case for none of the cases I have, because the It's not. It's too wide, and I'm looking across the room. It's too wide. It will fit in a backpack. Yeah, it should fit in a backpack. It's like a 17-inch laptop. That's probably one way to put it. It's about
the way
big.
I currently do it is I still carry my X case, but now I use the strap and just strap it around me. I mean, at least there's that. I wish it did have like. I might need to find it. The thing is that X case you're holding is so cool. It's so good. It's got so many cool little pockets that I want to always bring that.
Yeah.
I don't want to bring 2 cases. So yeah,
Facts.
it is what it is.
2 cases are a nightmare. The Vermillo case though is the toughest case I own. That thing, I wouldn't step on it, but it's noticeably stronger than the X series. And again, I'm not bashing the X series case, but if you held them side by side, you could tell, oh wow, this thing is it's strong, but it's also big, right? So you're kind of dealing with all that. And with this having the strap, and I guess that's where I keep going back to the value. The strap is in the box. Even like this wrist rest. Yeah. I didn't like the wrist rest. The color was the first thing I was like, this is ugly. Even if it was black, I don't, the way it sits on my wrist, I don't like it, but it's I just take it off. It's in the box.
Oh my God, bro. So I was so, when this thing was announced a year and a half ago at like Evo, I was like, and it comes with wrist rest. That's amazing. I was so excited. I took that thing out. I'm not even talking about like the design on it. I took it out, put it on. I'm like, there's no way I'll ever use this. Like, why does it sit there? It doesn't sit on the right part of. It's so weird. You're so right, bro. The base is
angled. It kind of cuts into your wrist. It doesn't hurt. And I want to press like. We're talking because we have multiple pads. So someone who's buying this the first time, you may like it. Like, don't let us sway your opinion. And again, it's in the box, right? So don't let it sway. It's just, I didn't like it. I took it off and don't use it. But it's in the box. And it's gel. It is nice quality for what it is.
Yeah, and the thing is, I remember in the video they showed that you could swap out the graphics on the wrist rest too. Do you remember that?
Oh no! Can you take this apart?
I have no idea how you would do that. Looking at that thing, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's even possible.
This is all plastic. Well, no, it's glued down. No.
Yeah, no idea how you do that.
Yeah, no. Interesting. But
so I just use the regular the black thing that's there, and that works fine. I was actually surprised at how well that it works.
Yeah. It's. Yeah, and that's where I think if I had to call a negative, that is, or something you're going to do as soon as you get it, you're going to change the switches out immediately. That's what I do with all my pads anyway, so I can't complain. I'm going to change my artwork because the artwork is ugly, but you're going to do that anyway. I hope when I was doing the programming, I can't wait till someone that plays on GB2040 puts this software into GB2040. Because I actually went down ChatGPT real quick. I had homework to do. I was like, let me stop for a minute. And I stuck it in like, hey, I want to be able to hold a button and program my GB2040. And it gave me the instructions. I didn't sit down and like start coding it because I didn't want to I knew I would spend all night if I did it. But once they figure that out on GB20, because that's one fantastic thing on here is that these 3 profiles are so fast to swap.
Yes,
they did a great job.
100%. That's the one thing that they actually did better than GP2040, and that's. I mean, they'll figure it out. I'm sure they'll be like, oh, sure, we can do that too, because they can do so many cool things with GP2040. They've done some amazing. I mean, if you think about it, when like the G series and stuff first came out, and you think about the capabilities it had then versus now, like completely different things.
Yes.
And if you bought that device back then, you're getting all those features. Like you've got them, and you didn't have to do anything except for update the firmware.
That's big facts. Now for you, so you have the X, obviously you have the case. I'm getting asked this or the X, and now I'm going to sway your opinion because we're only talking MX switch pads or players. Excuse me, we're only talking MX switch players. This or the X with a booter. I feel like they're almost equal. I'm trying to convince myself which is better. But what's your option? Go, your pick.
I think it depends on a lot of things. I mean, first of all, feel, like we said earlier, feel is so important because some people might like the feel of plastic over metal. They might think metal's too heavy, too cold, which is a thing, right? Because it gets really cold. But the quality is different. Like it just feels night and day. Having said that, again, not having to worry about, because the one thing that I do get annoyed with taking any of my GP2040 devices to a PlayStation local is while it's not hard to get it to work, inevitably you're sitting there pressing 4 or 5 buttons just to try to get the PlayStation to recognize that it's there. I was like, I know you hit home and stuff, but it doesn't always work the first time. This thing, you just flip it to PlayStation 5, you press and that's it. It's a wrap. It's done.
Facts.
So for that, the ease of use, it's second to none. For being able to change profiles, if you're playing multiple fighting games where you have buttons set up differently, second to none. Tournament mode, like all these things, second to none. They do miss on some things that I think GP2040 beats them on. However, when it comes down to playing the game and ease of use and quickly getting in and out of a PlayStation specific thing, it's hard to beat the Sapphire. Having said that, all the other cool things that the X does, which includes things like putting a lever in case you want to play a lever game, or switching out the switches to other switches you like, or the way low profile versus full cherry, like all those things, you can't beat that with a stick. It's amazing.
Yeah. So in the end, if you sell your kind of where I'm at, your pick would be, if you had to pick one. I'm not gonna, don't answer that because I can't answer. Don't answer that. Don't answer. I can't answer. I can't answer myself, but yeah,
I just think all the thing you can do as like a reviewer, because you have a lot of experience about all these different ones, and a lot about each, and how you like, is just to show them the facts of the case and let people make their own decision. And that's the good thing about your channels. You're able to do that. You have a lot of experience, so people come to you because you're an expert in the space, and they just want to know, like, okay, well, what are the facts? What do you like? What do you don't like? And then I'll make the decision after that.
Facts.
And that's all you have to do. You don't have to say which one the best one is. You can literally just say, this is what happens when you buy this thing, and these are the things you need to know about. And what people want to know is the good parts, and they really want to know the bad parts, the things that they don't know that aren't on the marketing page. That's literally all you have to do.
Yep, and we laid those out. Again, those are, okay, look, I'm going to buy this. What are the negatives? The gel switch is ugly. I don't care what anybody says. It's ugly to me. The way it sits, it can be uncomfortable in your wrist. But again, it's in the box. Who cares? The strap, it's a thin strap. Who cares? It's metal clips, the strap. It comes in the box. Who cares? It's free. The switches, the stock switches will feel just flattened. They don't feel, the reds feel rattly. These just feel kind of flat out the box. You will swap them out. That's expected.
Yep.
Besides that, what's the next? It doesn't have a case. We're calling things out just to call it out. That's that. It's a big boy, so you're gonna have to put it in a backpack because it won't fit in any of your cases, guaranteed. Like a laptop case, it won't fit in there.
Right.
Again, you have the straps, so that's that. But then once you're done, there's your, and then you're gonna change your artwork because it's ugly. You'll swap the new one in, but everything you do, it's in the box. But once you name those things, you get starting into the positives and the price, considering everything else is PS5 ready and licensed out the box. And if you like MX switches, right? We're only talking that audience. There's your comparison between this and everything else. So boom. Yeah.
I mean, what other, forget about even full switches, what's the closest thing you can get that has PlayStation 5 compatibility licensed? Like, what's the next thing? Is it Snackbox? Price wise, like as far as, because you can't go to Kasune.
Yeah, Kasune. Well, we technically
it's
today,
way too expensive.
But you can find it because GameStop won't have it. The Brooks Starburst was $199. I can't talk. $199 during Evo time, during tournament time. But I haven't checked the price lately to see if it's gone back up to $299. But it's smaller. It's not as big, and those are Kailh's. PS5 across the shelf. What else do I have this PS5 out the box? Yeah, there's not many. The Victrix Pro is guaranteed $250, $299. Yes, there's really not many options. Yep, spot on.
So for value perspective, undefeated. I mean, you can't beat it, to be honest. And especially if you're doing PlayStation stuff. So I mean, you also have to take that into consideration. It's like, does it feel as solid as other things because it's plastic and stuff? Maybe not. But you're also not spending almost twice as much.
Facts. Because I'm thinking I haven't dropped. This is a big boy, and if I drop this, with it being plastic, it's going to crack somewhere, but do I feel like it's going to break? I don't feel like that. I mean,
I don't think so. It's things like tank. You can knock someone out with it. You can do a fight.
I'm holding them like it's but
an actual weapon.
It's I agree, but with it being plastic, so I mean, I feel like anyone's on the fence with this. We're probably beating in your head all the pros and cons. For you now, you're really deciding between this and the X series. I think that's where most people are going to be at with this. The Maverick 8 has a left pinky, so you may be looking at Maverick 8 as well, and that's a great buy too. But the Maverick 8, again, you're going to need a booter. It's like there's all these different things involved, but there you go. Yep. And I do like all the tools being inside the controller as you travel, so you don't have to carry anything bulky. You just kind of grab it and go, and everything you need is inside the controller for yeah. But Travis, thanks, man. I really appreciate you coming on. And talking this out loud is so good, because if I try to type all this in or read the chat, it's so hard to get the point across. Because when things are written, people, and I get viewers from all over the world, their perception would be a little off on what we're trying to say in text. And like we would have wrote in the text, the switches feel like crap, or however you want to put it. They would perceive it a different way than what we're really saying. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just we have so much experience that we can feel, I don't like these switches. But again, if I got anything off the shelf, I felt the same way. Like the Qanba, not the Qanba, the 8-bit dough leverless, that thing was loud. It was tactile, and I didn't like any of the feel. I put the low free specters in there, and now it feels night and day, right? So you expect to change the switches on any pad. It's just kind of what the game is when you start moving into this space.
Yeah, and it's just like anything else. We talked, I think it was last year and stuff about all the different low profile switches we got addicted to. I know that I should tell you about the springs, and then you're like, well, what does that mean? And then you try and be like, oh, I see what you mean. And it's a whole other game.
You put me onto the pandas, the tiki-taka pandas. When I put the V1s on a pad, I didn't like the feel. Like, these feel too soft. But then to your point about plastic, I put those on the P12 from Hot 42, and they feel so smooth. I can actually slide because of the way the spring, and they bounce back fast. But to that point, right, like I know I've said plenty of times to folks that the materials that the switch is on plays a huge factor, and the switch you put me onto gave me more proof. That's when I figured it out, because I was like, wait a minute, why do these feel so off? I don't like to feel these on something else. The materials matter and I'm saying base plate materials matter on the switch you put on there. So if you find your favorite switch doesn't feel at home, it's not the switch, it's not the pad, it's just the base plate that makes it feel different.
Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, I'm always up to come on for little conversations like that. That was really fun. Thank you so much for inviting me. I really appreciate it. It was lots of fun talking about something that I'm very passionate about, just like you.
Shout out to Travis. Thank you so much, man. Good conversation. I love
Thanks,
it.
brother.
I love it. Talk to you later.
Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, shout out to Travis MCP, and I had to drop his channel in the chat. And also let me read the chat myself, because I haven't read the chat. We've been talking and having fun, but I was so glad that to get someone else's feedback live, because we talked right when it came in. When I showed up at my house, right when it arrived to me, and I want to say he got his before I got mine. So as we were talking, I was like, we're explaining things out loud, everything else, and I was like talking, but also holding back, so that way I can get my thoughts together. And when I talked to him the second time, I had even more to tell him. Like, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? And we just laughed on different things. But again, the negatives that we're giving are they're not real negatives, if you want to say that, because we have so many options as far as pads that we felt other things. So if you're new, you may not notice what we felt because it's your first pad. But I'm gonna stop there. Let me read the chat. Nightmare Sama, player, love keyboard, high X, best quality. Midnight, probably ever since Source replacement parts of the X series, but yes, right. And also, you're a good point. The keycaps, I tried aftermarket. The way they sit in here, they sit kind of low. The aftermarket keycaps they'll work, but you're going to feel the acrylic when you press the button. You're going to feel it. So you're probably going to end up using whatever. And that's the same with the Kitsune, the 8-bit dough, anything that's like a big brand. They're using these clip-in keycaps, and that's just what you feel. So that's kind of FYI. Good point, Midnight. Travis, I used the LP with my X. I used the LP on my X as well. If you never use the X, people would like the Sapphire, but if you use the X after, it's not even close as far as they feel totally different. Muhammad Osman, honestly, this being like half the price of the Kitsune Fax and larger with more buttons, I go to. He's like a great spot. I go to. Hope this sets the bar for good license. That spot on for good license leverless for less than $200. And what's so wild is I honestly thought it was going to be more because of tariffs. When they came out in the summertime, I was like, oh, they're coming out after the tariffs. They're probably going to raise the price. I'm not sure this is a batch 1 release, and then batch 2 may be more priced. If the price goes up, don't be mad at Qanba. It's more of an American government thing. I don't work in government, so I can say, they're just doing what they do and affecting the whole world, right? As far as all the brands. But the way it stands now for the price, you're getting a lot of value and licensed PS5 out the box. Yeah. Trini said, I need me one of that. Trini, look at the X. Trini, you're on the C. You had the R, you had the M Ultra, and now you have a C. The X Series LP edition. You probably wouldn't like it, but the price is so high. I'm not sure. I don't know if you're going to change the modules. If you're not going to change the modules, and you like low profile switches, the X Series, there's nothing wrong with this, fantastic, but the price is so high and you're never going to change the modules. You would want to get the M Ultra or the C or the T. You want to get something else because of the price. If that makes sense. I'm not really talking to you, Trini. I'm talking like to the room as a whole. Merlin, shout out to Merlin. Happy Sunday, Merlin. Code High X stick module is okay because they use lighter springs. Yes, and I have the stick. I've been working on this video for the longest. I'm going to put, actually, I took the hide mountains out of my 8-bit dough leverless. I'm going to put that into the stick for the X series because I like my sticks to click. Is that pause? That's a pause. Excuse me, pause. Oh, but yeah, I want the stick clickier. I feel like the Tekken and Virtual Fighter, you want a heavier spring for arcade stick. Oh, there you go. Yep. Sin, shout out to Sin. Happy Sunday, Sin. The Sapphire is a solid big brand controller. That's a good way to put it. Big brand controller. Yep. It looks very Qanba, and someone will enjoy it. It's a safe controller. Facts. It doesn't really do anything new, but it has options most will be fine with. Facts. When we look at the big brands, you have your opticals with Razer, your MX with the Qanba, You have your Kailh low profiles with the Brooks Starburst. And there's one more I'm missing. The Victrix Pro and the Ori. I believe those are MX, but the feel will be taller because the way they made their case so thin, they're going to feel taller than these. These feel like low profile or like a Kailh. They're just the snappiness is different. It's just a different switch, and that's because the keycaps are heavier, so it feels just different. Nadi-sama, as a keyboard enthusiast, I can say housing and switches change the sound so much. Yep, I guess the plastic with the alpacas or linear switches with Thok. Oh, someone's at the door. Sound profile improved the Sapphire a lot. There you go. Yep. Sapphire is big in the FGC. Qanba is big in the FGC fax code. Facts. Midnight. I think the Qanba firmware update will be by our new levelers. Oh wow! If they do buy the Sapphire 2, and now you can change these 3 buttons, you can update your firmware. That'd be a problem. That would be a problem. Oh, Midnight. I hope you're wrong, because that'd be a problem. I don't see them investing development time in the current Sapphire 3 release. Oh, that's got me thinking. I hope you're wrong. Oh my god, that'd be crazy if they did that. That'd be kind of an L, because they have to do some of these 3 buttons. They have to turn these on. They have to. Sensei, what? I get wanted to be tournament compliant, but she's out right. That is spot on. And I think what's going to pressure them too is every other 14, 15, 16, 17 button controller out there allows you to program all the buttons, right? So I think they're going to realize, wait, the market does it, we can too. Yep. Code Qanba is big in the stick space, and this is their first levers from them. Yeah, facts. You're basically saying sucks to be you if you bought a Sapphire. Wolf's going off today. Code's like, no, I'm not saying that. Wolf Qanba Sapphire is their first level. Yeah, facts. Lemon FGC. Shut up, Lemon FGC. Does Sapphire fit in the? No, it does not. Actually, where's the case at? Let me see if I can grab it real quick. Let me take off these headphones. Let me grab it, because I'm almost guaranteed it doesn't. So the FK2 is the best case. I mean, it's gigantic, right? But for a full-size pad, it's the toughest, not the best, toughest. Yeah, this won't fit. It won't. It's a big boy. Like Sapphires, and that's why I give them credit for putting the strap in, because if they put a case with this thing, I wonder if they gave a case with this, if it wouldn't even fit in your backpack. It probably wouldn't fit in a backpack so big. A lot of Tekken pros use the Qanba sticks, facts, but not everyone plays Tekken Defense. They're just talking. The only $300 levels worth buying is the Hitbox branded one. Let's think about that one, Code. I gotta think about that one too. Because I need to get a Hitbox in. When I saw them at the event, at Evo, they were selling for $150. The refurbished ones, they were PS5 ready, refurbished, because they had a Brooks board inside. I need to get one of those in so that way I can see where they stand up to in today's market, because yeah, the market has changed. It's in a good way. Like now there's so many options. The pricing is kind of rough. Muhammad, it's a wolf. Needs to be the first Street Fighter and Tekken are like 99% of fighting game players. I feel like this is great, both, especially Tekken. Yeah. Lemon, dang, I hope I would be able to fit into a case inside my carrying bag. Yeah, if you took this with you in a backpack, you would have to leave it exposed, because it's too big to fit any case. And the best case I would compare this to, and I could be wrong, but I'm going to compare it to that. This may fit in a 17-inch laptop case, but don't quote me because I haven't tried it. Merlin, I love my Sapphire, even though it could be portable. Even thought it can be portable, I wouldn't travel with it personally. Definitely, yeah, facts. This is a big boy. Grant, shout out to Grant. Happy Sunday, Grant. Shout out to our subs on Twitch, Grant. Happy Sunday. I didn't forget about you. We were talking live, so I want to make sure the conversation was rolling. But yes, it's this, and I feel like we're laying out all the negatives, but we're saying those because the positives I think are great. And again, I'm only talking for MX Switch players. I have to preface that because I don't want to make people feel like, oh, I have the Hop 42, or I have a dual pad, I have all these different things and I'm missing out. There's no FOMO. This is for that audience. Now they're getting another option for MX style players, and that's a really good thing. Orville, only level that's worth buying at $300 is the Hitbox. Shout out to go. That's the funniest thing I've heard in the ages. I love the community. I had to pause on that too, Code. I was like, wait a minute, $300. I don't know if I would say the Hitbox is the best for $300. So for $300, if I had $300, We should do that one day. Or I should probably do that where, okay, look, you name the budget and we'll build your kit. I don't know how to call it. For $300, I would not get a hitbox for I feel bad saying it out loud. I don't know. I don't own one, so I can't say it out loud. But I'm thinking to myself what I would buy with $300. Let's say what I would get. $300. $300, right? We'll keep it kind of easy. Like if I was just kind of being easy about it. Or wait, no. Where's it at? Oh, they keep moving this thing. What could I get? I can get the X is that and the T. So I can get both layout styles, add to cart. So for this, for $280, I get a full size, like a wide space, large keycap pad, a modular pad, and a booter for $280. And this is me being expensive. I could be cheaper. I could drop this X series to get something cheaper. You know, I can drop this. Where's the Zen at? I can like pop this off. Pop this off. There's the M plus. Pop this off. Because I want metal. Pop that off. I'm at 200 flat. And I need two booters. I have two pads. It won't let me do it, but you get the point. I can get the Zen Pro if I wanted to. All right, I'm gonna stop there. But yeah, I don't know about that one, Code. That's a tough one. Shout out to Code. Code's like, shout out to Code. Subjective, but I've seen folks put together and press facts. Everyone's chiming in at 300. We all know the 300. Wolf, the Hotfield G series, the car bands, get crowns. Oh, okay. For clarity, I'm not agreeing. I'm kind of rolling down here. That $300 question, I think that's gonna be a fun topic. I need to. That should be a good one. That's a good one. We'll ask folks, say, what would you do with $300? Well, really, it's like almost 200. Well, I guess 300 because that's if you had a licensed PS5 controller and you want to get an alternative, you're looking at $300. So that's a good point. Yeah, you can get a lot. You can get the X with the booter and the stick for 300 for less than 300. Oof. Yeah, there's a lot you could do. So you're getting like a joystick and a leverless for $300 and PS5 ready. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Code. Know about that one. Lemon, I'd love to see the Hot do a premium controller like the X, but without going for modular design. I'd do a premium controller like the X, okay, but without going for the. So basically the M Ultra, because the X, I mean, it's slightly wider because of the modules, but if you took the modules out, it's really an M Ultra. So Lemon, it kind of already exists with the M Ultra. It kind of exists already. If I'm thinking right, like something like he already said it, like something really premium, but like the M Ultra. Facts. There it is, right there. Yep. It's saying 130 is not bad. I think Fightbox have cheaper PS5 levers, and it's called the Fightbox FG5 Gen 5. Oh, nice. Yeah, especially since it's statewide. Yeah, the tariffs are what's really like making things crazy. The Fightbox M1 would be great if the stick and buttons were in the same zip code and the build quality. You don't like the build? Oh my! Wolf, you don't like the M1? Where's my? Is it in here? I think I have it in here. Where's my? Where'd I put the stick? The stick at? I put it somewhere so I wouldn't lose it. Ah, I forgot where I put the stick at. Oh, there it is, right there. It's right here. Is that it? That is it. Flip this up. There we go. And well, I mean, mind you, I did change all the buttons out. And is it safe to say now, with any controller, joystick, leverless you buy, well, controllers, you can't change buttons. Is it almost safe to say you should expect to change your buttons out upon arrival? Is that too much to ask for the price you're paying on anything? It could be the cheapest, the most expensive. Are you kind of, does everyone feel like you're kind of expected to change everything out the box? Because I mean, even the joystick, right? I'm not a joystick player, so to me this was fine out the box. But I can imagine, like, I'm thinking like Mitch from the LVL channel, he would definitely swap the components out of this. It sounds like Wolf, you would probably do the same. You would swap out the components, but you're getting a metal container, a glass top, you know, SAM1 buttons on the sides. Yeah, the build quality's fine. Now he's got me thinking. He's got me laughing. Like, now it was fine to me. And there are no Hall effects, no Hall effect leverless, but you code. Actually, there is. If you're in the Speedy Lab Discord, Speedy's been testing his Light Fox with Hall effect switches. The Split Fox Pro, and he has a video of him like using GB24, the latest version. I think it's version 12, and he's got it working. How stable and everything else, I don't know. And I have to get with Speedy to do an interview, because now I'm so glad that Travis came on today. Because I got to test out, because I talked to you, Code, on here, but doing an interview and like seeing how that goes. The audio was fine. It seemed like the audio was fine in my playback in my ears, but definitely I get Speedy on and talk with him, because I met him in person at Evo. Really nice guy. Like, really good people. I know because the Train was working with them. Yeah, Train's working on it too. Yeah, and they got it ready. It is, yes, it's definitely. And I want to say it's a 0712, but don't quote me, because they're still working things out. DOIO has it too, right? Orville has experience with it, actually, because Orville has, I can't think right now, but the DOIO with the Hall effects, he has it. And yeah, if I could be, I'm almost guaranteed I'm right, but yeah. Granola Beacon is the new HE levelers from a US based crowd. Is that what you sent me? Let me check this out, Sin. What's a Granola Beacon? Chat. Right here. Give me a second here. Where's that? Oh, right here. Okay. Copy this message. Copy link. All right, boom. So y'all can see this. Interesting. This is definitely 3D printed. Okay, so they're figuring things out. Like, look, here's our version 1. See if this works. That's 3D printed. Nice. What are those buttons on the top? Interesting. There's a power port, pass-through port. There's a rocker switch probably for the lights. The two on the left, what is that? I wonder. Nice granola box. The keycap. The keycap looks good. That's cool. 3D printed look good. With the little wrist, the little lanyard. Cool. Or what else we got? Nice. Oh, you can fully customize because everything's 3D printed. Okay. And it's 130. Wow. And only $30 to 4 easy payments. I like that. I like they have the financing on there. Huh. Oh, that's cool. I want to try one of these out so bad. Just for the Hall effect, the feel. I want to know, like, I should reach out to them, see if I can get one in for review. And give them some press out. But they need to know if I don't like them and say I don't like it. Oh, there you go. We were talking about the Hanzo with Speedy, remember? It's right there. The P-Force 5 for $30. I hate to say it, Speedy, you might have to raise your price on your booters. Oh, I hate saying it out loud. Stupid tariffs. Because these were $19 when I bought mine, and then Speedy has his. I know he got it probably for the same price last year. Well, come back. Wow, the granola beacon. Yeah, I'm with you, Co. I never heard of it either. Yeah, I have approximate knowledge of many things. Shout out to Sin. The Starburst from 350 to 200. Is it still 200? Where's the buy page at? Buy now. Oh wow, it's come down. That's a good 200 is a good price. Very good, because this is PS5 ready out the box, Xbox ready out the box, Switch. This one, and it comes with the strap and everything else. It is cinema though, because they started out, I want to say started at like 350. Yeah, there you go. You call it 350. It was 350. Then it came down to 299 because it's PS5 out the box. 200 is how much? Let me grab it off the shelf. So the Starburst out the box. It has this little like flip cover, which is kind of cool. And I leave these on here, but it's plastic, but this is where your strap goes. And then you just carry it around, and it's got all that stuff going on. The case hooks to the back, and you can like put different like stands and levels and blah, 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 all that stuff, right? Oh, excuse me. And it has all these, but this button is very similar to the C button. These two don't get used. So you're really using these. So 12, 14 buttons. And can you, I think you remap. L3, R3. There you go. There's your buttons. So it's all the buttons on one. And then you just unscrew, take the artwork off, put your artwork in. $200. And it's a medium, right? So it's wide like a large, but it's narrow. It's like shorter. So it's kind of, I call it the medium class. Stop at. But yeah. And I'm using the shadow hunting on this pad right now. Because it comes with the white rains. I love white rains, but I didn't like the white rains on this pad. And they didn't feel as good. But that is wild that, in a good way, the prices come down because it was crazy overpriced. I attempted to go for the Speed Labs Light Fox over the Starburst, and the Light Fox we're talking about is this. Here's the Light Fox. So this pad here is running optical switches, just like it's running the same switches as the Kitsune. So like I said, it comes with reds. I took those out immediately. I put the blacks on, and the blacks felt way better to me. Is there bigger pictures? Right, but you can kind of get a glimpse of it there, and I'll show it to you. Oops. So the Light Fox and the Starburst are in the same class. They're both in that medium, what I call medium, which is wide enough to fit on your lap. Like the Brooks is wider, right? But they both are short in heights. That way they're easy. I mean, you can just carry them around just like this, right? But they're comfortable on your lap. And this has the optical switches. Use the Kailh V2 switches. These use the MX switches. So you have your trifecta of things. This, you will need a booter for this. It is metal on the bottom with the rubber grip and everything else. And yeah, you just take it apart, and when you line it back in, you get everything working. And yeah, so when I talk about the Razor review, I'm going to pull this out because this is like basically a compact Razor Kitsune, to be honest. There we go. Let's see. No, that was Wolf. I'm tempted to get the Speed Lab Light Fox over the Starburst. Which one I say over one or the other? Let me think about that. And the reason I'm thinking also is they're kind of different because the Light Fox has the optical switches. The other one is Kailh's. The Light Fox, you will need a booter or a plug, which I mean, I'm not these aren't negative. Just telling you what the life. If you were living with them today, is what you have to do, right? Yeah, but you can't go wrong with either one. But maybe the Light Fox, yeah, because it's 120, and you add the booter for like what? That's basically come out to like 150. Yeah, just get the Light Fox. There you go. And it comes with a case. It's like a nice GoPro case, so you can take it anywhere. And it's hard. That's probably my. I would say it's the best case I have, but it's I have to caveat because the controller's so small. It's a GoPro case, so they're kind of cheating, right? Because they made it big enough to fit in a GoPro case. You're going about your business. Whereas this pad, every other pad is full size, so you can't just put a full size GoPro case, unless you're Vermillo. Theirs is very tough. Brooke, I just feel paying for the name. You're paying for the name, but you're also paying for PS5 and Xbox compatibility out the box. So you are, and again, when we look at the other controllers that are PS5 out the box, it is very affordable, being $200 compared to like, is it $250 or $300 for the other competitors, because it has a Brooks board on it. So they're paying, they are paying the Brooks tax, like you said, but that's the benefit. But yeah, try the Light Fox out, because I know you work and you're traveling a lot. You may find that you could take the Light Fox wherever you want because it comes in that case, and you can do it with the Brooks too. But yeah, try the Light Fox. They're the same. Yeah, try the Light Fox. But if you get the Light Fox, you will have to. I feel you will have to change out those reds to black switches. They have like a red, a black, and a cyan. I think it is, because there's not as many optical switch options. So you're limited on what you can put on there too. But yeah, either one you'll be kind of happy with because they're both compact. Orville for 300. I get you. Victrix Pro Kailh on sale, 10% discount. Yeah, then 2M Evo foam, rubber bands, and Guion work wraps. Or I ordered the wraps, wait for them to show up. All around, all under $300. You won't look back. Trust the facts. There you go. So he's saying get the Victrix Pro Kailh with a 10% discount, then 2mm EVA foam, rubber bands, and the Guion work Raptors, and you're under 300. So yeah. If you want even more value, go with the FK2 with discount code and Brook Wingman for under 300. The FK2 is that cheap right now? Wow. Because the Oh, that's what the FK2 is like 120. I forgot about that. So you get the FK2 and a Brooks. Yeah, Code. That $300 price tag, you can get a lot for $300, Code. Yeah, I can't co-sign the hitbox. I can't. You can get so much for $300. Yeah, yeah. Because you got a fight box. I know Midnight Blue was like, he's like, I hate the fight box. But if you take the fight box, take the shell. You get it for like, you get the PC version, $100. Take all the insides out, like put a Brooks board, put a GB2040 board, you name the board, get a booter, stick it inside, change all the buttons around, and you're still under 300, and you're getting, you know, all the stuff, the artwork and the metal box. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Code. You get a lot for $300. Muhammad, for $300, the controllers should be should make me Kazuya Mishima in real life.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. End of the day, it's literally just buttons in a case. Facts. If they make keyboard compatibility in Tekken 8 natively in the PC, it's over. Ships from Taiwan, those tears. Oh, that's right. The Brooks is coming from Taiwan. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. Yep. Oh, that's a good point. Nanisama, is the Brooks small PCB for Starburst or a specific one made just for this stick? Is the Brooks small PCB for the Starburst? The Starburst is running GB24. There's a like a Pico. It's a flat PCB all the way, but it's GB2040. I'll just say that inside the Starburst. So I'm not sure how to answer your question, but I hope that answered your question without me understanding the question. Nightmare 90. I guess those are jacks on the beacon. Oh, that's probably what that is. Accessibility ports support up to 4 external buttons on a foot. Oh, that's cool. So this thing has accessibility built in. Wow. That is cool. So what we're talking about is there are certain controllers that have feet controls. I forgot who it is. It's not this. I forgot who did it. It's my mind is slipping right now, but there are like pads and different things you can buy where you can put like your drive. You can put your panic buttons on your feet, you know. So that's really cool that they kind of designed it like that. Wow. That's really cool. I was wondering, I was like, where are those 2 buttons on top? Has anyone opened the Sapphire to see how it is on the inside? I did. I was going to do that today, actually. I'll do it right now. So I said I would do that. Let's take it apart. Where's my... Oh, I should have brought my other screwdriver. I have an automatic one. But we'll use the tools in the box. Now, also, if you open this up, don't flip it over. Everything spills everywhere. It's not a big deal. Right? Flip this over. Let's take this out. Where's the flat? There's the Phillips side. No, I only put 3 screws in. Where did I put them? I put 1. Sure, right there. Did I do it here? It's so dark I can't see. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? I need a flashlight. I can't see. There's 1 here. Okay, good. There's 1 there. I'll read the chat while I'm doing this. I forgot about the foot pedal thing. Yeah, that didn't catch on so much. Yeah. Kunal, shout out to Kunal Minhas. Happy Sunday, Kunal. Soon to be Dr. Kunal. Oh, it came out. I can't see. That one. Just grabbed a crosscut box controller for Melee and Smash. Oh, nice. If you ever want to break into the scene, I recommend. Let me look that up here. Give me a second. I should have done this before I started the show. I was thinking about it too and I forgot. It's only 6. For me, it's only 6. I think it's 14 total. I took all these things. I was like, I don't need 14 screws in my controller. Okay, if I can't do it fast enough, I'll just tell you. Underneath, it's just black, and there's a plate right here. It's plastic, and that's like the board for your controller. There's actually a cable going across here, and that's that. If I can't get it done fast enough, but yeah, I'll read the chat as I'm doing it. Now, before I do, what's this crosscut? Grab the crosscut. What is this? Is it this? Oh, one of is this what you're talking about? Look at this. What is this one? The art. I feel like I've seen this before. I can't. The haystack. It's a haystack controller. Because I've heard of haystack. Look up this firmware. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Boom. I like that big screen in the middle too. That's cool. And this is like the Glyphy? Leverless. What was that thing called? The Glyph. Yeah, it was a Glyph. This one, I saw these guys in person at Evo. Super nice team too. Really nice. He was like, "Hey, we want to play?" I was like, "I don't know how to play this game." He's like, "Hey, well, I'll show you. We'll just have some fun." He was explaining to me everything, like as far as it was like to play Smash, I believe, and like all the different mappings you can do. They really thought it all out. It was pretty cool. And their screen looked like this, where you see all the buttons you press, you see on the screen. So I think this falls into that same realm. Nice. Nice. Also should check out the Orca. It's an analog box controller. What's the Orca? Hey, Google, set the AC upstairs to 75.
Set to 75 degrees.
Oh, look at that. That's different. It's got like pills for your fingers too. That's cool. Interesting. Wow. Nice. For Melee, but I'm sure you can imagine how it could be used in other games. Yeah, effects. I like the way those finger pills. I've seen the thumbs, obviously, but the finger pill, that's kind of cool on the left-hand side. Wow. GB24 in the Starburst? No, send it's Brooks. You had the Lightfox in hand, jump stuff. Oh, no, I was trying to say the Brooks, the Starburst is Brooks. It's made by Brooks, right? So there's the Brooks board in it. And then the Lightfox has the GB2040 in it. I probably said them backwards, my bad. 90 oh, okay, yeah, I was wondering if it was the fight box, if it was the Fighting Brook board or GB24. Yep. Mohammed, I noticed from several reviews that the Qanba keycaps rattle a lot. They do. And what that is, I know what it is. I'll show you. What it is so I can see. It's not the keycap's fault. It's what every name brand, I say name brand, like every major brand that's moving in this space, they're using these clip-on keycaps because they're worried that the keycap will go flying off and get lost, and they'll have to stock up on extra keycaps. I think that's my, I don't work there, that's my thought. Also, because of the adapter plate in here, it adds a little bit of weight to the keycap. It's not heavy, like it's plastic, it's not heavy, right? But the rattle people are feeling is there's micro switches out the box. That way you go to low, medium, and high. When you put in the medium and high, it's not a gap. It's just, because it's right here. Like these are the stock switches. Okay, why am I getting this notification? It just feels flat. And I feel like anyone that makes that statement has probably played on leverless before. Because anyone's played a Kitsune, or you name the brand that uses red Kailh low profile switches, they feel rattly as can be. Like, I don't like it, those switches out the box, period. The reds, for my hands, I remember everyone's hands are different. For my hands, they don't feel good and they hurt. Like I can feel the rattle. So these feel something like a red. And obviously they went for, okay, we need to feel it's similar to what everyone else is doing. There you go. But once you upgrade the switches, they do get tighter because they fit snug and they just feel different. When I get the Raptors, then I'll know for sure. I never played with a Raptor, so I'll know, like, okay, how's that gonna feel? So I'm gonna put it in low mode and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's what you're hearing, Mohammed. Yep. I think wobble is a better word to use. They wobble side to side. No, because like these are the stocks. They don't wobble. What they're feeling is just that they feel rattly, the stocks. Because when you make it lower, where's the plunger? When you put it in low, medium, high, it feels different. And what's nice is you can adjust it and it does guarantee change the feel based on the height you want it. But coming from the X to this, yeah, I could see it. And also the X's are taller, so your hands are a little bit taller. It's tough because and I think the MX crowd has a lot more to say because they don't have a ton of options, right? They don't have a ton of brands and everything, so they're kind of like, you know, yeah. Muhammad, Qanba buttons are often light, similar to Sam was, so the light wobble is kind of a side effect. Oh, it happens a lot of the regular sticks too. So that's probably, you know, it's funny you say that. Because last year when I did the rebuild of this, or my F1S, I ordered the Qanba KT. They were brand new. I got the KTs brand new. These they're like spongy. They feel kind of cool. But they didn't have the small KT, so I got to get the KS. So I got the KS is small, the KT's large, but they messed my order up. So then they sent me a bunch of KTs, or the KSs, but these KSs rattle like crazy. I was like, why don't they feel like these? Because these KSs are nice and smooth and quiet. These things are rattly and like, I don't like the feel. And then when they sent me my real buttons, they missed one. Because I ordered 9. They sent me 8. They sent me an 8-pack, like the box. So I was like, wait, y'all forgot one. So I leave this one like as a stock KS, but I can't stand this button. It rattles, does not feel good. So I see what you mean, Midnight, about, or I forgot who said about the rattle, the wobble, and everything else. I guess that's normal because I felt it for sure. I never used this button. I used the KTs. And I guess there's 2 types of KSs because I'm colorblind. The gray or green KS, whatever color this is, gray or green. These gray or green. They look grayish, greenish to me. I don't know. I can't see colors. Why am I trying to? My kid's always gonna. My daughter's like, Daddy, you know you can't see colors. Like, why are we talking? Why are you going back and forth to me on this? I'm like, that's true. You're right. You're right. You're right. Orville, I can't believe I bought the Kitsune for $330 with the geometric skin. Oh my god. He said Goofy of the Year. Where goes to me? Bruh. Oh my god. I think we all were there, Orville. Like, I feel like I'm always picking on the hitbox because I don't even have one, so I'm not picking on them. But if you spent $300 and then a year later you bought Name the Pad for under $150, really, most of them are under 150. We'll say under 175. That's anything. Or under 200. That's any pad, you know, I've had on my channel. You're looking back at it and you're like, oh my god, I can't believe I spent that much when I didn't have to. That is so funny. He said Goofy of the Year. Muhammad, he said, oof, honestly, if you bought a hitbox, he just said the same thing I did. I would have still respected it, but the Kitsune for $330, you got scammed. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. And he's back to Muhammad. So I have a hitbox as well and was also scammed. Where's the horns for the? Yeah, he lost that battle. He lost that battle. What was that? Gee, that 2 times, right? From the back and the front paws. Bruh. They could have bought you dinner first, right? I bought the Kitsune day 1 like a Goofy ball soda though. Kitsune was good for what it is. It was just M Ultra and plus, yeah, sets my eyes. Yeah, facts. And I'm gonna open this up right now. I'm caught up. Okay, so what we got here? So this one. Where's my flashlight? Did I get them all out? That one's out. That one's out. And I'll show you what this looks like on the inside and the artwork and all that stuff. It's very easy to do. That one's out. It's this one. Let's do some surgery. Let's put our medical gear. There it is. I found it. There it is. Boom. Oh, almost. And these rails are metal. Got it. Should the screws don't go flying. All right. Oh, there it is right there. There's the other one. All right, where are we at here? But But yeah, I'm really looking forward to GP 2040 team. And again, people got to remember that's open source. Like I helped last year in that code when I wasn't in school, and I did a small piece, but anyone can join in and help. The code will be, you know, kind of verified and all that stuff, and really just help the community grow if you have time. And I would love to see someone put that push button technology to change your firmware on the fly, because on this pad it's really nice to just swap it out however you want it to be with 3 different profiles and just remap on the go. It's really nice. Open, come on, open please. There it goes. Now, almost. You try doing this live in a weird angle with this thing hanging in front of you. Got it. Okay, there we go, boom. So your rails are right there. Like I said, they're metal. Obviously you can bend them because they're skinny, but they're metal. All right, so to get this off, you just want to bend it on the bottom right here. Just bend it and it comes right out. Okay. Take this out. I want to tear my artwork. There you go. So that's the inside. And there's even more screws. So really, the controller kind of lives in here. Right? And when you look, it has the rails just like the C16 or something like that. You can see the rails that kind of go around each button. Not rails, but you get the point. There's like, I'm trying to get the angle so y'all can see it. There is a, where's my finger? Right there. There's a little plastic piece that goes around, and these like lock onto that. There's a cord here, so I haven't taken the whole thing apart. Because it's the thing, when I thought I broke the screen, I was like, is my screen broke? I opened this thing up, I started looking for ways to crack this open. I was about to crack the plastic and figure it out. Because these are all kind of like hinging on here. This hinges on here, like everything hinges. But this, the screen is actually like in the case. So I was like freaking out. And that's when I realized this one was stuck. It wasn't a big deal. But that's what it looks like. So you take out all the screws, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever, 8 or 9 other screws you got to take out to get it all the way apart. And then once you take those out, I don't know what this looks like under. Should I just do it? We're already here, right? We've come this far. I need a different screwdriver. So they kind of let you know, don't open it up because it does need a bigger screwdriver. But I'm sure I could try to take the screws off. This probably lifts up, and then I see the PCB underneath, and that's that. Yes, I agree. The Hitbox Ultra is the worst value in this entire space for $300. I've got to get one and see for myself. I'm so curious. And I'd be comparing to the Fightbox, so I really want to compare it to. Because and what I'm also thinking is a Fightbox that had been completely stripped apart, right? How they compare. Because if you took a Fightbox, how much is the Fightbox? Fightbox is like $120. So the Fightbox that I have, this one, the S. Well, I had I converted to this. This pad here, the PC version with artwork, is $100. And okay, get out the way. Thank you. A Brooks board, $199. I don't know what UFB. I forgot what this means. My mind's slipping because I'm like doing too much. So if you want a PS5 ready, it's basically $189, $199 out the box. But I have the PC. You bought the standard PC version, and then you know you're going to swap this out. You just take it apart, change all your buttons out. You know, you're looking at probably $150. We'll say $180 to make this full PS with a Gen. How much is the Brooks board? Well, why would you buy the Brooks Gen 5? You can just do it here. Like, what am I thinking? You can just buy from them already built in. Boom, so $200, you're getting a Brooks board and buttons, but you're gonna have to swap the buttons out, and you should be under $300 to make this how you want it to be. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta think about that's, there you go. Lemon said, yeah, you did it. Facts. We got it open, Lemon. It's open. She's been completely undressed. But yeah, if I had my bigger screwdriver, I should just open. I'm really curious now. I've come this far. Let's do it. Let me grab my screwdriver. Don't want to tear my artwork. Let's do it. see here. Come too far to say no, right? And what the problem with this is, knowing myself, I will mess around and do a full teardown of this thing just because I'll get curious. I don't know about you guys, when I was a kid, I used to take our stuff apart. Like, my parents were at work. My parents were military. When they were at work, I would just take like everything apart. Like at one point we had this old like VCR thing that played tapes like Disney movies. I took that dumb thing apart. I used to hide stuff in there, hide money inside the VCR. I will unplug everything, and I don't want to do that with this thing because I know myself. I will do that. Okay, so how do I get this off? Let's see. Does it fall out? Okay. All the screws are gone. Does it clip in? Okay. It's trying to come out. It's trying to come out. Okay. That's as far as it wants you to go. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 things here. I doubt there's screws under here. That would be kind of, well, there's a screw right there because I can see it. Is that right here? No, it's higher. That's up. Well, because I can see the indentation. I can see this. There's a screw there for sure. It might go here. Maybe there's screws. Maybe I shouldn't do this. There might be screws holding this in place. So if push comes to shove, you could change your artwork, but don't expect to go any deeper unless you really... I don't want to snap it. No? No, it's fighting me. Something's holding it down for sure. There's something under here that's holding it down. It's probably a clip somewhere. I'm not going to go that far. I'll break this thing on screen. And I will get very pissed off, so I'm not going to do that. My curiosity will get the best of me, and I'm not going to let it happen. I'm not going to let it happen. First step to Fight Club is not talking about Fight Club. First thing about knowing yourself is knowing yourself, right? Okay. Let me check chat while I'm putting this thing back together. Do you see this slander? He said, horrible. He said, do you see this slander? What is... Also, you might be right with that one. Go. Kailh said, worst value levers is the LVL VM6R. Wait a minute. B24 case with the crown white gold buttons. Wow. Code is out here trolling people. Code is out here trolling. Wow. Y'all done woke the demon up. Code's out here trolling. Cole said, tell me my hitbox isn't the best for $300. Screw everything. The LVO, I saw bunches of Evo. People love those controllers. Code is out here trolling. Code's going off. He's getting jumped by Orville and Sin. He's not happy. He's out here talking all types of trash. And when I was at Evo, I should have tried to. I mean, I was so out of it. I should have talked to Waz, because I met Waz and the team's really nice, good people too. Really nice team. So I definitely need to make one. Got it. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Got it. Boom. There it goes. Mayflash would be considered tremendous value. The Mayflash, that's a very, very good point. And I know I haven't put it on stream in a while because the case is kind of big to fit in the desk. It's tall. So if I had it on the desk, the Mayflash is kind of like this. Whereas everything else is very low. Sorry, the dogs are going crazy. I'm like, what is going on with these dumb dogs? Why are they're barking at everything? There's nothing at the door. Like, what are they freaking out about? Or is there something at the door? I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second here. Something at my door? No? Oh, it's the neighbor. The neighbor has a camper or something. Okay, where's that? Where's that? The Mayflash at 500. Here we are. So there's their stick. Family first, right? There it is right there. Yeah, the Mayflash F500 flat for 90 bucks is fantastic. It really is. Where is it? Downstairs? You get a metal case, metal plate in the bottom, change everything out. I mean, it's a box, right? So you got to take all the pins off, everything else, but you get a lot for $90. If you like a box style, it's like a compact box. It's not as wide. It's not tiny by any means, but it's not as wide as even this. I have it right here. I have it right here. Where's this? Right here. So here's the F500 flat, right? And when I put this on here, yeah, it's big. I didn't realize how big this thing is. It's a full-size pad, and it's beefy too. Like this thing, it's heavy. This is probably the heaviest pad I own. If you go to an FGC fight, you're going to win with this. You're going to crack somebody in the head. You're going to jail. This thing, is this plastic? This is metal for sure. I don't know if the sides are plastic or not, but yeah, that's the flat, right? And then you gotta respect the artwork. This is the Fightbox F1S, but I took it apart. So we did surgery on this last October. We did it live actually. I had a fun time like learning how to take the button. I was ripping things apart. It was a mess. So and even with this is barely wider than this. Dang, it is noticeably taller, but wow. And then I added a screen that way I could see because I have GP2040 running it, so I can see what I'm doing. But yeah, and these are actually Kailh V2 switches because these are adapter plugs, right? So that's like the white range had just come out. So this has double O-rings. Yeah, the adapters came with 2 O-rings under the keycaps. And yeah, this thing like plays really nice. Yeah. Let me check chat here. Give me 1 second. I don't want to leave screws lying around. I will knock a screw by accident. It'll go flying. I'll never find it. So I'm going to put this back together before I lose a screw. Check the chat here. Are all Fightbox cases metal? No. Well, yes, they are. Yes, they are. Well, their boxes are all metal. They're flat, like the Bs. Their B models are layered acrylics, and they were right in line with Hot 40. They may have been before Hot 42 with the layered acrylics. Now I think about it. They might have been one of the first ones to do this. Hot 42 might have copied them. Only difference is their top is real thick. Like their layers are really thick. Can y'all see that? Their layers are thicker. Let me get a good angle. Because there's 1 layer, 2 layer, 3 layer, 4, and a thin 5 on the bottom for your artwork. But yeah, they've been doing this for a long time. Shout out to all the Lei Wulong players. They were the best character in Tekken 7 at least. But yeah. And even though this is MX, you can't tell because it's sat flush. It doesn't sit too tall compared to everything else. But there's a newer, because the only problem with these are these stupid buttons right here. These things will go flying. Which one is it? Let's see, this one's missing. The way I don't know what it is, but it's just, there it is right there. It's flying off already. I had to stick paper in there. So if your keycaps, like even the G on the Hot 42, if your keycaps fly off, take the tiniest piece of paper and just wedge it in a plus sign and just push down, it'll lock in and it kind of, now I messed it up. Now it's off for good. But those are the only thing that annoys me about this. Besides that, it works fine. Yeah, I agree, Lemon. I think that's as far as I can go. I was trying to open it up as far as no more opening. They locked it out for me, so I'm fine with that. Not standard LV, but the one. Dogs are barking about how expensive the James. Shout out to Murder. I didn't even catch that. We're talking about the price of the dogs. You're like, heck no. I don't want to cuss, but hell no. Even the dogs were like, hey yo, that's crazy. That's so funny. I didn't even catch that. Shout out to Murder. That got me. That got me.
Yes, sir. Yes,
The dog's like
sir.
$200. That's crazy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, I agree. The Mayflash are really good. F500 flat and stock and stuck. At least and stock are both nice and also come with sound buttons. Oh yeah, it does. And what's cool too is the cord is kind of like tucked away, so you just it's beefy, but what's nice is it is very simple. It's just like it's a solid container. You take it with you. Yeah. And then I put this is when I just started messing with the Kailh adapter thing. So these are running the ghost. I have ghost switches in here with the two O-rings and ghost switches, and super smooth, super quiet. Yeah, man. I need to play with this again. I haven't played this in a long time because it's the way it sits on my shelf. I don't see it, and it's black, so it kind of like hides from my view a little bit. And the only reason I didn't do the artwork on this was at the time of the review, it was a little bit of a headache to take out the buttons because you have to take them out each one by one, unconnect them, take everything out. So by the time I wanted to do artwork, I just never got around to it. But I probably should get around to doing it. I should do surgery and do an artwork surgery on this thing. We'll see. Yeah, we'll do some live surgery with all the residents in the chat. You never heard of? Oh wow, yeah, Muhammad. The F500. Yeah, it's actually a really good value. It's the thing. Like I said, the thing about it is you're gonna notice that it's thick. It's about as thick as it's almost an adapter tall. Like if you took your adapter and took off the metal head, it's almost that tall. So yeah, I mean it's not a good or bad thing. It's just you notice it. But the price for $90, and you're guaranteed to put $50 in modifications in it, so kind of expect to do that too. And it's not PS5 and Xbox compatible out the box. You're going to get an adapter too, so or a booter. So there are things you're going to have to do to it once you get it. But it covers that market that want a solid, affordable, buttons-based, controller. That's like semi-compact, I guess you would call it. I don't know the word for it. Sorry, need some protein. Need some beef jerky and cashews. I'm hungry. I'm talking about the value of the company called AS&O. Yeah, AS&O, they make a lot of good stuff. They're really nice too, and their Discord is very active. So you can kind of tell, they run a good show over there at ASI. Sorry, some of my desk is distracting me. All right, let's put these back. Put the screw in. I wonder if Kunal is still here. I got some exercise questions for you, Kunal. As far as diet, I don't know what type of doctor school you're going for, but I need to figure out a game plan for either like a midday snack, because I eat a lot, and I'm trying to eat a lot because I dropped. Fun fact: anyone that's overweight, I was overweight because I've always been real skinny, but I was pre-diabetic because I live in America. All of our food is full of carbs and sugar. So basically, I was addicted. God dang it! Come on, now. I'm trying to talk, get this done. Play nice. I'll play nice with you. Thank you. My body was addicted to carbs and sugar, so I would eat something sweet, and I'd be fine. And 30 minutes later, I'm like, oh my god, I'm sweating because I need something. It's like some bread. I need something else. I would get a carb, and I was like, well, I want to drink water to stay healthy. Well, the water would flush everything out of my system, and I would just ping pong all day, all night. I wake up 2, 3 in the morning with cold sweats. I went on this for a few years trying to figure out what's going on. I went to 3 different doctors. This one doctor had the nerve to tell me, oh, you're skinny. You just have a high metabolism. That's all. Like, just eat more. I was like, oh, okay. That sounds stupid. But I was like, okay. And then when your A1C gets, so high, we'll just put you on a pill. It's not a big deal. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not going for this. I was trying everything. Well, I worked with a girl, and she had a health condition, and her she ended up going to see a dietitian to get help. Well, she starts describing the things that she was going through, and I was like, hey, I'm feeling the same thing. She's like, yeah, I'll go to a dietitian, and I went to see him. It was $300, right? So it's not cheap, but I was spending more than that every couple of weeks on food because I was eating 8 times a day. And get it, thank you. I was eating 8 times a day. So he basically put me on like a hunger suppressant pill. Essentially, it's probably what it was. So I would take 1 or 2 of those, I forgot. And then I would drink a shake for breakfast and a shake for lunch, and I would eat like a big dinner as far as like a protein. No red meat, only white meat. So like chicken, fish, you name it, and pork. And then your snack was cashews or beef jerky. I did that, and then within 30 days, because my weight's always been like 160 to 180. I was at. This is even funnier. I know I'm supposed to talk controllers, but I'm like, as I'm doing this, I want to tell you a little about me. Fun fact, I had a scale in the bathroom because I knew something was wrong. I was like, why are my shirts feeling tighter? Like, I was like, I haven't been working out that much for my muscle. I mean, I do feel like beefier, shout out to me.
Yes,
Right?
sir. Yes, sir.
But my scale kept
Yes,
telling me
sir.
180, 190. I was like, what is going on? I knew something was wrong because my shirts were tight. I go to see the dietitian, telling me my weight was not 230. It was like 227, so basically 230. I get home. I about threw the stupid scale on the ground. I was like, I'm throwing this in the trash. Well, I flip it over. There's a battery slot. The batteries were like these little small round ones. Tell me the batteries weren't dead in that dumb thing. I put some new batteries in it. Boom, it showed me the real weight. I was like, oh my God, for years, this dumb thing's been telling me 180. I don't know why it was giving me like randomly the right amount, but it was way off. And then once I started working with a dietitian, I went from 227, 230 down to 190 in basically a month to a month and a half. I've dropped pretty much 30 pounds roughly in about a month to 3 months. Within that 90-day time span, it was down. And also, I grew up in the military, so I'm used to eating like bland food and eating random types of food. So it wasn't hard for me to like change my diet. But yeah, if anyone's having weight issues, all that type of stuff, see a dietitian, a good one. And for a guy, girls will take twice as long because we all know girls get periods. So they eat more and they flush back out. So it's going to take you a little bit longer. But for a guy, you'll have it done guaranteed in like, well, I'm going to say guaranteed, excuse me, because I don't work there. But I had it done that fast. The reason I'm looking for Kailh is because now when I eat, like when I work out, I get super hungry and I'm afraid to like fall back into the trap of carbs and sugar. I don't know what to be eating. So I need to find a dietitian or anybody that works out. Just drop some tips in the chat. That really helped. But yeah. Boom, she's back together. Look at that. You guys learned a little about me, and we also put her back together. And also, we're going to pause for a second. Respect the artwork with the Qanba here in the bottom, built into the rails. Violence. Look at these skulls. I should have took this. I'll show you all the skulls. There's like more violence underneath some of these rails. I wanted something violent, and this is it. And usually all my dual pads have 2 blades, because at the time I was like, dual, like 1 and 2 blades. Dual means like a dual fight. Anyway, so it's got the 2 swords, the face is there. Shout out to that. Look at that. Look at that. Putting in work. All right, let me scroll down over here. Mess does not read the chat. Mom said $300 dietitian do charge you so they can get by the hitbox. He got me.
Bruh.
Where's the horns? Damn it, he got me. Oh my God. Oh, okay, that one got me. He said, charge you to get by the hitbox. That was spot on, Muhammad. That was a good one. Oh my God. He got me. It worked though. He got his hitbox and I got good health. After that, I was like, boom, I was off to the races. And I've been set ever since. That's a good one. You got me to buy a hitbox. Oh my God. What did Code say, Muhammad? Mayflash's budget brand level is a great price for the money. Facts, yeah. Blue, Mayflashes are really good for modding too. Facts. You can throw any different sticks and buttons, combos. Yeah, you're spot on, Wolf. Yep, you're spot on. Yes. The Mayflash. Yeah, once you open this thing up, it's very easy to customize. Yeah. And I've been thinking, I need to see if I can get this done. I want to make a split layout top for this. I wonder if I could do that. So here's also a problem. When I was putting this back together like a dummy, I was using my my drill, but it was on the lowest level. So I'm like, and I got them all in there. I was like, all right, let me just do the final tighten. And I went to tighten them with the last thing, and I stripped every single one of the screws in this thing but one. So fun fact, just do it by hand. Like, don't use any electrical equipment on your controller. Or else you'll be a dummy like me. And then you got to buy new screws. And some of them are like wedged in here. I can see the tip of this one. Some like they snapped inside the hole. So I'm like, what the heck was I thinking? But yeah, this thing it's beefy in a good way. Like you can see the size there. But once you get it set the way you like it, yeah, this thing is really, for the value, is really nice. That came out last summer, actually. That was 2024 summer. That was a big deal when Mayflash dropped, because that was like one of the first major brands to like drop into the level of space. It was really cool. Mom, I thought Mayflash has an adapter manufacturer for console compatibility. They do. The booter is... They have their Mayflash Magic Boot, and also the S5. I need to see if I gotta figure out how to update the firmware of the F500. I want to say the 500 can work with the S5, but I haven't tested it yet. I forgot why. I think the first day the S5 showed up, it wasn't, the F500 update wasn't there yet. I don't remember what was going on, or maybe I tried it and didn't find my controller. Something happened, 'cause I know I tried it. I don't remember what happened, but yeah, it should be able to do all those things. Orville said, let's talk levelist. I think when the HA10 drops, we might have the return of the king. I'm excited for this thing ever comes in. I actually saw it in person. I actually played, and you know what's funny? This is not a stick. I was gonna say a stick is this, but it's not. It's very much like a punk workshop, because now I saw them both in person. The thickness of it, and again, that metal. So I'm in Texas, so for me, the cold metal, even in wintertime, the metal feels nice and cold, feels good, right? But I remember when DualPad was working on the Pro, we were talking in the chat, and they were like, you know, well, we're gonna put some padding on the bottom and foam to help with the cold feel. And I was like, why would the people care about that? Again, I'm in the south of the US where it's very hot, but the rest of the country, I can clearly see it's the middle of November for some of y'all, and it's freezing cold. You know, you wouldn't want to feel that, so I get it. So yeah, that HA10 is going to be a cold metal, but I like it. I thought that was, and it feels premium. It really did. Americans a full ultra processed food compared to other country facts code. Yeah, it's trying to find a good diet is hard in the States, and you do pay more for better food, which is so weird, right? But yeah, the dietitian definitely got me. I like that. He bought us up a hitbox for about $300. But no, shout out, what's his name? I forgot his name, but he was super nice. He pings me every now and then like, hey, how are things going? And so here's another fun fact, and again, this is a little personal about me, right? So as I'm going in for, I would see him every 2 weeks. I forgot, because it was $300 for 90 days of the program basically. And as I'm in there waiting to see him, we'll say it's a month later, I forgot, because at this point I did the 2 shakes and 1 meal a day. And then I couldn't eat after 7. So like I was fasting from 7 till 7 and the next day. Then after, like, we'll say 2 weeks, I forgot. After 2 weeks or so, then I could do 2 meals a day and 1 shake. So I would do a good breakfast, a good dinner. Because I used to wake up in the middle of the night, like hungry. Like, I felt like I was starving in cold sweats. So I was scared to like not eat at night and in the morning. And then I would drink a shake for lunch and have my snacks throughout the day. By the time the 2 month mark rolls around, 1 or 2 months rolls around, I go in to do my appointment, see how things are coming, do our weight, talk about how things are going, whatever. I hear him, I'm outside. I hear him yelling at a client, look, how am I supposed to help you if you're not going to do what you're supposed to do? And I live in a city that's mostly Hispanic, right? So there's a lot of like tacos and rice and beans and pork and beef, all those different things. I can't help you if you want help. And what's so funny is, I want you to think about this. You go to your not even a doctor, a dietitian, to help you lose weight or get healthy. They could easily just take your money. To be completely, you could easily be like, okay, look, all right, yeah, you're doing good. I'll just keep working. I know it's hard. Just keep working at it. Here, give me your 3 months have passed. Give me another 3 months, 300. And now he's just getting paid month after month, year after year. He was kind of telling her, look, if you're not going to get in the program, I can't help you. You got to go. So I was like, wow, like it really made me feel good that I found a better person to help me with my health issue, because again, I saw 3 doctors. One nurse was really good, but she ended up leaving to do plastic surgery, nursing. But those 4 people, the 3 doctors were trash. The nurse was really good. She was good enough. She didn't know what to do, but she was good enough to like talk to me and make me understand what's happening and like how to fix it. But the dietitian, guys, don't really go to the doctor like that. I was really surprised that it worked for me. So again, I live in a major city. I live in a healthcare city too. So I have a lot of options. So if you're dealing with your A1C being, mine was like 5.8, 5.9, something like that, 6.2. I don't remember what it was. It was low. It was borderline diabetes, what they were telling me. And I brought that way down, and I brought my weight way down within 90 days. Yeah. Yep. Boom. We're back in business. We're back in business. Swap US peanut butter for European. How can I? That's a good point, man. Because Wolf, I've heard that there's certain products that come from the US that you're not allowed to sell in Europe. And fun fact, y'all don't know this. So like this speaker's, I need something big. Oh, I don't have a cup in front of me. So when I leave Texas and I go to other places for work, to travel, like for business meetings or conferences, in the States, they say everything's bigger in Texas. And like we go to the grocery store in lifted trucks, and not like hillbilly lifted trucks. I mean, you bought the 4x4 F-150 and you're just going to work into the grocery store and taking kids dick. Like it's just a thing in Texas. You can't live here without a car because everything is so spread out. The bus system sucks. Like we don't have trains. Like you need a car or a truck. So when you go to like Whataburger, when you go, I'll go and I'm like, can I get a number one, a small fry and a small drink? Tell me they don't give me a cup that's as big as this. Look at the size of this controller. The cup is this big. And I'm like, no. I just want the small. Or you'll be like, can I get a small with a small? Okay, so you want a medium? Can I get a small? Well, we have a medium, a large, and extra large. And you're talking to teenagers, right? So your minds are getting frustrated. You're like, okay, look, kid, are you dumb? I asked for a small. Well, no, we have medium, small, medium, large, extra large. Then that means the medium is the small. But okay, I'm not going to argue with you. Yes, can I get a medium, please? And it comes out this big. The extra large is this big, but like this wide. Like our stuff in Texas, we have the Buc-ee's, like everything in Texas is big. So anyway, yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it's really funny here how like I need to see if I can get some of this stuff because we have stores here that do like worldwide food. See if I can get some of the European peanut. That's a really good point. What's so weird too is peanut butter comes from the States. Isn't it? I should know his name. George Washington Carter? Kirby? I forgot his name. But I think he made the peanut butter in the States and then it shipped around the world, if I remember right. And now in America, originally it was original, and now when you want to buy it today, you're buying processed. And don't get me wrong, I love Skippy, I love Jif, especially the honey peanut butter. Oh my god, I love peanut butter. Anyway. So, during the fasting, could you drink water or not? No, Muhammad. So it was basically, and this was scaring me a lot because again, I wake up in the middle of the night starving, right? But I did, with the way the diet worked for me, I was fine. And even now, I could pretty much eat at 6:30. And I purposely don't drink or eat anything because I don't want to like wake up to pee or something. But just point being, I don't need it, right? But you just let your body fast until the next day. But to be honest, the way I'll tell people in the States, a lot of us are drug addicts and we don't know it. And you're like, I don't do crack. I don't do crack.
Bruh.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we're all crackheads.
Bruh.
But the point I'm making is in the States, even if you just look at your like a basic white bread off the shelf, right? Why is there sugar in the bread? Because they're preservatives, sugar and salt to make it last longer. So had I not had the hunger suppressant pill and the shakes to like get me through that withdrawal phase, I don't think I could. I was trying by myself, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't figure out the system, but I couldn't figure out how to like get through the withdrawal phase of like sweating it out, all that stuff, and that like eliminated. And then I was once, like I said, after like 2 to 4 weeks, I was not even stressed to go to bed without eating. I was like, okay, it's good. It's not a big deal. I'll eat tomorrow. Like it wasn't a big deal for me because I was in very, very bad shape as far as and this thing. I worked out every day. I rode bikes. I did martial arts. I did all this stuff, but I was like starved. My body was just starving because of the things I was eating to supplement the exercise was, making my body addicted to sugar and carbs. I could never drink water. If I drink any water, I would be starving within 45 minutes. I don't care what time of day. If I had breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack, midnight snack, if I drink water, I couldn't. So I was like, okay, well, I got to drink juice. I don't want a bunch of sugar. I'll drink orange juice because it gives your sugar levels up. I'll drink Gatorade. I was in my head of these are things like are healthier than like, I don't like soda anyway, but healthier than soda. After seeing him the first 2 weeks to a month, and plus he was telling me, okay, I need you to drink a gallon of water a day. I was like, bro, you have no clue. I can't drink water now. But in today's world, because that was like 2 years ago, after that 60 to 90 days, I could drink water and it tastes different. It tastes like everything I ate because I wasn't like scarfing all this food down. I could taste the richness in like any food, like sugar. Like it's really bizarre to say it, but and I know we're talking about controllers, right? So I'm sorry if I'm boring y'all, but I can honestly say everything I ate tasted different. Water, even now, like I crave water now, which was never. I'll get a headache. I'm like, why am I getting a headache? Before I didn't know what's going on. Now I know I need some water. I would drink an hour and 2 hours. I need some water. But yeah, and Yep. So it works. If you get a dietitian, it worked for me. If your A1C is high, see a dietitian. You're living in America, and it's not your fault. It's not you. You didn't do anything wrong. I mean, maybe your mom bought you a bunch of junk foods. It's her fault. But in the end, and you're trying to exercise every day and you can't get it right. It's not you. Your body's addicted to sugar and carbs, and you need something to help you get off of that, to reset your body within 90 days. And then now your body's reset. Now you can eat, like, I'll go get ice cream. I'll start going on a panaderia fix where I'll get like empanadas. I'm in a Hispanic city. Empanadas, conchas. Like, I'll go down the rabbit hole and I'll pig out for like 2 days on this garbage. And I'm like, okay, I'm good. And even now, even certain foods, I'm like, oh my God, this is sweet. I can't even like handle all the sweetness because I could taste real food now. After it's 2 years later, I can still taste real food. Whereas before, it was just food. I just scarfed it down. I just ate it. I didn't even know it was sweet. But yeah. Yep. During the fast, yeah. So that answers your question, Mohammed. Code, fruits is better because they have fiber and that sugar. It's so funny, Code. Now I don't even crave sugar. Like, I don't even like. I want it, but I don't. Like every now and then, like, especially when I'm stressed out, it's like a fix. Like, okay, I need some sweet, but it's very rare now. Like once, twice a week, I'll get it. Whereas before, it was either bread and rice, or something sweet every day, all day long. It was like ping pong all day. And again, I'm not a fat person. Like, again, I'm not making fun of anybody fat, but like trying to prove the point that it's not a size thing, or exercise thing. It was just pure American diet. Yeah. So, yeah, man, go to America. It's great. You'll make a bunch of money and be poor and be fat. The American dream. But yeah, now I love fruit now. I ate it before, but now I love it more because it tastes different now. You can get really good clean peanut butter from Whole Foods. Oh, there's a Trader Joe that just opened, or Whole Foods, one of the two, just opened around the corner from me, down the way. I need to check that out. Yeah, but I like that point, Wolf. I should look for it. Wolf, what's the brand in Europe? Because in the States, I'm sure it's around the world, but in the States, after like the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the way, even my uncles, the way they tell me, like, when television really started booming in the States, we all know like the songs, like Tricks Are for Kids, all the catchphrases. We know all the things. We go in the store, you know what you're looking for because the song. What brand of peanut butter do y'all use in Europe? Because like my kids, when they were little, they liked Nutella. And it basically tastes like pistachio peanut butter to me. I thought it was it's fine, but it wasn't like fantastic. It's not like American peanut butter, like American snacks, like American chocolate. It's so good. And there's another thing they like, Kinder Joy. Kinder Bueno and Kinder Joy. They taste like milk. They're gross. They taste like milk to me. But they love them. But the Nutella one was pretty good. But Nutella, it's kind of, the flavor's kind of flat. We should be playing Street Fighter talking. Like I'm over here or playing a game and talking. But yeah, I need the brand. So I'll see if I can find it here. Now, like you said, I'll look at Trader Joe's Orville and see if I can get in Whole Foods to get like a whole peanut butter, whatever. Natural peanut butter. That's the word I look for. Natural peanut butter. Natural peanut butter is just peanut and salt and salt. Oh wow, I know that code. Thank you. Yeah. Well, okay, did I cover everything with the Sapphire before I forget? I compared it to so again, if you're looking at MX switches, let me show you one more thing because I don't have this. I actually reached out to get one. Oops. Wait, y'all can't see this thing right here. Yeah, shout out to Maverick. I definitely want to make sure I mention them. Is this all their controllers? Yes. Where are their MX ones? Because I have the regular, not the MX. Is this MX? I can't see. Yeah, these are box switches. Okay. So if you like box switches, there's a Mavericade is an option. There's tons of layouts, but you get the point, right? There's the Mavericade. Let me come down here. Make sure I don't forget. There's the ASI LVL. And this it comes with the Kailh Speed Silvers, but I think you could switch up on the website now. The board, I would say if you buy this, make sure you get like 1 or 2 extra boards at least. Because what's nice is if the USB-C port dies like it was on every other pad, you just pop this off, put the new one in, boom, you're done. So shout out to them. The wrist rest is like foam on the bottom, foam on the sides. I like the design. It doesn't creak, like really nicely done. But I have the lower switches on here, so all smalls with the extra large 28mm on the bottom. Yeah, shout out to ASL, great product. And I saw 4 of those at Evo, so it's a great product. The G, I was shocked I saw so many G's at Evo. I thought I'd see a bunch of S's because I could see it from far away. It was what's funny, people are playing this on their lap. How? I don't even know, right? Because I'm 6 feet tall, but I'm thin, right? I have kids, so I'm dad thin, right? But yeah, they were playing this on their lap. I was like, wow. But anyway, yeah, this one comes with MXs, and again, these are tall, so you will want to. You see right there, these are the short ones. See how tall that it? I hate these keycaps on the G, but you see how tall these are and how flat these are. These are the ones I put on the ASI. You see how flat that is. Peanut butter I buy is called Whole Earth. It's Dutch. Oh, excuse me, fancy. What's is a I don't like cuss at you. Is a dandy a nice word or no? Isn't it like a rich person in British talk? I don't know. Let me take that back because I don't know what that means. I seen it in a movie and it made me something like rude, so I take that back. But no, the Dutch isn't like. I gotta check that out. The Dutch, okay. Whole Earth. Let's look this up. Let's see. Oh, look, I like that bottle. That's cool. Is it glass too? And what's funny is a lot of these things, what I'll do here, especially it's so hot down here, I'll take these different things, these jars and stuff, especially glass, and clean them out with dish soap, then Lysol, and the dish soap. I'll do it like 3 or 4 times to get all the sugar off of it, right? And then you can, when you put stuff in there, like it holds really well. Oh, I can't see the bottle though. Why is the picture? BritishEssentials.com. Interesting. Why is the picture? Oh, there it goes. I can't get any close. All right, let's just zoom in. Oh, it won't format. There we go. Oh, that's cool. Whole Earth smooth. Oh, it's okay. No. I love smooth peanut butter. He said, "Dandy is fine." Okay. Yeah, I was like, let me watch myself because we all watch movies, right? And like I've met people from other countries that speak American English, and they'll use certain words. And let's be honest, right? So being a brother, if you listen to hip hop, there's lots of words that as a brother I know, there's certain words that we say to each other, but even then we don't say it to each other. If you got to know someone, but you'll meet someone new and they're like, "Hey, what's up?" So you're like, "Okay, calm down." Like this is so I'm like, let me watch myself. You're trying to speak British slang. I don't even know what this stuff means. Over here cussing on YouTube, I don't even know it. Okay, I'll look for this at Whole Foods or something similar. And what is this? Roasted peanuts. It's just perfect. 100%, basically 95% peanuts. Sustainable palm oil, so oil to keep it, on the shelf life, and then sea salt. Boom, there you go. Yeah, definitely gonna get some regular peanut butter. 'Cause I love peanut butter. So that was the other thing too. They were like, one of the earlier, oh, just make sure you eat peanut butter. I love peanut butter. So that was the ASI. The G. KTs. So if you're coming from these KTs, they will feel different. They will feel different than these. Just these will feel, well, no, these feels like sponge, like they feel like they bounce back. Like I don't know how to say it. Like I love that. Maybe they're not broken in. I don't know. Compared to like this regular KS feels horrible. It's all rattly. I hate that thing. But these KTs feel so nice. They feel so nice. You can hear them too. And this, no, this feels totally different. But when you change the switch, if you find the switch that's like, you could dial it. You can, and that's what you're planning. You're planning to dial it anyway. And then I think the major competitor to this, especially I'm so glad to have this conversation with you guys, because what's in my mind is not always what everyone else is thinking. The X series is definitely the major competitor to this. It really is. You're on the fence right now. You're asking yourself about X and this. That's what it is. Yep. That's definitely what it is. And I don't want to, let me put this, because again, I unscrewed it on purpose. Ugh. So first thing, like I said, mine have O-rings under the keycaps. I do that just because I like that feel under all my switches. And again, you can't put them inside the switch, but I'm lazy. I don't feel like doing it, so I put them in there. The biggest thing is the height. Can you see that? The height off the base. Like this pad here is basically like the ring is basically the height of these switches. These switches are about the ring, whereas this is like 1/4. These are like 4/4 off the top. 3.5, 4/4. All right. So if you don't mind your fingers being a little bit higher, that's what you're considering with the MX version of this pad. And the switches that come with this are the ice cream. On this pad, they feel great. I ordered these, but I got a feeling they're not going to feel as good on here because these keycaps are heavier. These keycaps just kind of sit in the plus sign. They're very light. So when I snap on these, they bounce back because they're so light. I know I'm going to need a higher force switch because these are 45s. I think I'll show you what I have here now. I have where are you? Not this one. That's not what I have right now. No, that's not what I have. They're turbos. Oh, turbo. Right there. Kailh turbo. Where are you at? The turbo. These are what I have. Yeah. These are the ones I have on mine. And these are, I believe they're 45 force. Yeah. Yep, they're force. They're 45s. And they feel fine to me, right? But again, I don't play MX a lot, so I'm kind of just going off the feeling I have in the moment, but that's what I ended up. And again, I didn't have a bunch of switches at the house to try out. So once I put those in, it felt better to me. It didn't feel as rattly because the stock speed silvers, there's nothing wrong with them, but they just feel like reds. They feel like reds. Shout out to Vadiux. Happy Sunday, Vadiux. Hope you're having a good Sunday. That's do not get peanut butter with oils. If you go to Trader Joe's, just get their brand. It's peanut butter and salt or no salt, and from Whole Foods. It's Santa Cruz. I'll try to get both. Oh my God. Try typing sideways. Tell me how good you type. I promise I'll type better than that, but I'm typing sideways. Oh, they have it at Walmart too. Look at that. And now I'm curious, what does a dandy mean? Hold on. Definition. It better be a cuss word. What does this mean? Someone, historically a man who is excessively concerned with their clothing, appearance, and fashion. So like kind of, I guess, uppity, like uppity, like rich. I don't know. Okay, I won't say that word again. I guess it's kind of, that's pretty rude. I'm gonna take that back. Sorry, Wolf, I didn't know. I'm in America. I didn't know. I'm here talking crap. I don't even know it. This is why you don't speak slang until you look up what the word means first, because it's a peanut butter. Okay, so I'll get both of these. Yeah, because I'm really curious. This one, this whole earth, like. I'm really curious to try this. Like, my mouth is watering. Look at this peanut butter. I'm hungry. Look at this peanut butter. Oh, and it's Santa Cruz too. Now, I just heard that Walmart is selling fake products. So I gotta be curious. Walmart's, I think we all been on Walmart. You're like, well, that feels kind of sketchy, but Whole Foods, I want to say it's Whole Foods down the street from me. I'll just go over there and pick some up. Shout out to you. Yeah, thanks. So here they are right here. Boom. So these are the ones I think I'm, okay, are you gonna take me to the page or what's happening here? I guess you can't get to it. Anyway, it's these. This is what I have on mine. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. If you're on the fence with the X and this, you can't go wrong with either one. Yeah, you can't go wrong with either one. But for what comes in the box, all the things, there's a lot of value here. And I guess just expect the keycaps to be a little rattly out the box, just like a red would feel. Out the box, like any other red feels the same way. You just plan to upgrade your stuff and you'll be fine. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Because I'm really torn. Because the reason I'm torn is I don't like my switches this tall. That's why I'm torn. Like these were, if the case was taller and the MX switches kind of fell in, I'd be like, oh, okay, then the X is really these two are really like in a real fight. But for my playstyle, I love how fast and snappy these switches feel. They feel smooth because the keycaps are light, but I don't like how tall they are. I just don't. I don't like tall switches on any pad. Right, so they're kind of like, oh, there's right there. Kind of, I can't think of the word. Jars my opinion, whatever. I like him like lower profile. Easier fun. You could throw slang words at me all day. Shout out to Wolf. He's like, silly American. That's so funny. 365 or Teddy's. Okay, nice. I'm definitely gonna look at that Orwell. I'm craving peanut butter now. I'm probably gonna go to the store. I'll take a shower and go to the store. Mohammed, will you continue to main Fang attacking? I'm glad you asked that question. Fang, Lei Wulong, again, is my favorite character. Like, my first artwork design, as I was figuring things out, I can't see. Let me see if y'all can see what I see. I made this before the game even came out. Like, Lei for tech, I had put Lei on here. I have, where's he at? He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. And I did Wing Chun, right? So I had the Wing Chun person here. I have my wooden dummy on here. You know, Lei, I have a bunch of Lei people kind of like, I have Lei right there, sprinkled on that home button there. Even on the back, it's the same artwork, but I didn't cut the holes in it. But just, I need something to cover the back because I didn't like the way it looked. So I put some because when I first did my artwork, I did red, blue, white, yellow, different colors, try it out. But yeah, and I know I should put on Tekken. You know, I'm gonna put on Tekken 7. Let me show you guys some Tekken 7. I gotta change my audio. Dang it! I feel like because I don't know how to do I don't know how to play Tekken 7 on leverless. I memorized the moves on on controller. But point being is I played Fang in Tekken 7 because Lei wasn't out yet. I just started playing Tekken 7, and then Lei came out. He was coming, and that's why I bought the game. And I played Fang just because I like kung fu characters. That's why I picked Fang, to be honest. And then the more I started playing him, I just like the way he pokes. Pause.
Bruh.
Excuse me, pause. I like the way his poke tactics are. Like, I've never played Jin or Kazuya. Like, I don't really play the tap tap go. I really don't play that style. I like to be more fluid. Even like Eddie Capoeira, Hua Ring, Taekwondo, karate. Like, I did karate. Like, all that, those things. I like the fluidity of the game like that. So yeah. But to your point, am I still gonna play Fang? I played Victor a little bit, but Victor feels so cheap. I started the game actually with Kuma. So fun fact, if you like Street Fighter, you should probably play Kuma. You got to play closer, but his moves are very Hadouken Shuriken style, right? So I played Kuma at the first tournament with this pad, now I think about it. And then I switched to Asuka because I was just trying every character out. Tried her, and she was actually kind of cool where you could do like the 1-4 or 2-3. Like it's kind of awkward, but it was just different. I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I gave Fang another shot around like, I don't know, March or April, whatever. And then I was locked in on Fang. So I played Asuka for a good rank, but that was on the Xbox side. So on my PlayStation side, you can't see it. But the Xbox side, I got her to, I forgot what rank it was. We'll say like Battle Ruler. I don't remember. And then Fang, I just like the flow of how I play with him. Only thing I don't like though is I'm actually like forcing myself now. I feel like I had just locked in on the combo season 1. Like press this, press that. This goes that. I was like connecting all the dots. I was in school, but I learned it before school, so like my muscle memory was there. Season 2, they changed the whole play style, so I was kind of pissed. I was like, "What are y'all doing?" Like,
Bruh.
So I'm just now playing ranked. I'm just now forcing myself to learn the new Fang season 2 combo flows because things changed. Like the way he used to connect things together was like totally different. So I'm gonna like relearn all this. So yeah, I'm getting there. But I mean, I'm getting there, but I'm not Tekken Emperor yet. And I got to get better because I'm having fun, but I got to get better because I really want to like destroy some people. I want to hurt their feelings. Oh, did anyone see? Y'all got to see this. Hold on. Did anyone see how England, London, King J beat up all the American players 2 nights ago? He was live on the Mike Hollow show. Well, Mike Hollow interviewed a few different people. And it was like I finished this side project I'm working on, took a break, and I'm listening to the show, and I started paying more attention to what's going on. They had Joe Budd on the Tekken Doom player. He was on there. So Pork Chop, everybody knows Pork Chop from Georgia. He pops in. You know, Pork Chop starts talking trash. Joe Budden, first of all, he says in LA, but he talks to me from New York. He is hilarious. His jokes are so on point. Pork Chop jumps in and is like, "Oh, is that King J? Let me put work on you." He starts talking all this trash. They're laughing, talking trash. Mind you, I didn't know this. It was like 4 in the morning in England, like London time. Jay is like, "Oh, I'm kind of tired, but you know, I beat you last night. That didn't really happen." So he's like, all right, fine, let me turn it on. So they've been talking for hours. They cut the consoles on. they were like, okay, we'll meet you in Africa 1 in Tekken Lounge. I go to Africa 1 Tekken Lounge. Everyone jumps in there. There was a good 20 to 50 people in there. I ended up playing a couple people in the chat. People like, hey, you want to play? So we start talking. King J, it started to be like a first to 3. So they are like a best of 3, so first to 2. King J walked through Pork Chop. And the Pork Chop was, no, we're not done, we're not done. So I keep playing. It's like, all right, fine. Next thing you know, it's a first to 5. King J like destroys. And he's like, if y'all would have seen me at Tekken 2, I was even better. He's like, they're just having fun talking trash. Joe Budden's like, you still play like trash? He makes a joke. He plays Joe Budden. Joe was doing all these spammy moves the first 2 rounds, was destroying King J. Next thing you know, he goes 3, 4, 5 sets and wins. It was like $100 match. He won both for like good players, and he played someone else to beat him too. It was just like, it was so funny. If you want to catch it, let me share where it's at, because it's good background noise. But it was just like, it felt like being in an arcade and people just talking trash and hanging out. And mind you, I never really did. I did that a couple times, but never like that was really part of my life. But to be in the room with this, it just felt, it was really fun. It was this one. He changed the thumbnail. Perfect. This set right here, you are gonna laugh your behind. Boom. So we have Mike Hollow, Joe Budden, which is I call him Tekken Doom, but I wish he would go with Tekken Doom. He's Joe Budden. Fenty's cool. He gets hyped. I think he's German because he's very passionate about what he talks about. He sounds German to me. Shinblade. Shinblade's really fun. He's got a country accent. So if you're not from the States, you got to kind of figure out his Georgia talk. King J, he's British, or is it British or UK-ish? British. I forgot this guy's name. It's Red. I forgot. He's from New York. And then Mike ATL was on there. They were beating him up as far as like talk, and they were kind of like jumping on. I put that, they were jumping on. He was making a lot of good points, but he was kind of off because he was saying the game's not broken. The game is very broken. Then there was, I forgot this guy's name, but he has a really like deep voice. And then Pork Chop shows up, and Pork Chop came in hot talking trash, boy. There it is. There's all the names. But it was so much fun. Like, it was so much fun. And then you get into the matches, he was just putting in, where's the mute? Is it muted? Okay, I'll get flagged. It felt like this because King J is small, like his character, they were small, but it felt like the little guy just beating the brakes off of these, like, and they're all pro players, they're all good. And his whole point was like, I don't even play Tekken 8 that much anymore. I don't like the way I gotta play. It's not as fun. And he was just showing like, yeah, look at this. Now I gotta do this, do this. It was like, wow. And then, like I said, Budden gets in here, and he was doing like the same flow. Like, where's it at? Is this the early part? Like this Claudio just garbage, like season 2 garbage. And he knew it. He was telling us like, look, I wasn't even that good in Tekken 7, but Tekken 8, the game is so bad, I just press the same buttons and I win. And he was just putting in, where again, I don't want to get audio flagged or like clip flagged, so I'm not showing the audio, but he was doing all this just nonsense, and he was winning. And he won like 2 sets in a row, and then King J downloaded him, and then it was go time. It was go time, and it was like, oh my god. So then ATL Mike plays King. He jumped in and he was doing really good too. And again, King J was just like, he would lose like 1 or 2 sets downloading these folks. And then I was talking so much trash in the chat. I was like, oh, these red coats. I don't know, does the world know what a red coat is? In the States, when we were owned by the British, you know, the British Army had red jackets and white pants, something like that. So we called them red coats. And when we got tired of the nonsense, we're like, look, we're done with y'all. We're going to have our own country, and we're going to call ourselves America and all the blah, blah, blah. It's the United States. There's a guy on a horse, and he's like, the red coats are coming. The red coats are coming. So we all, as a kid from the Northeast, you learn about the red coats and all that stuff. And you know, like the song and everything. So I was having so much fun just talking trash in the chat, you know, we're getting beat by red coats, you know. And then if anyone's seen Rocky, USA. So I was typing, like, it was so, I was shocked. It was really, really fun. So yeah, if you got nothing to do, check it out. I think it's really worth watching. And then he got to the point where he switched to Lydia. He was like, let me bring in my secondary for you, scroll. And this is Pork Chop again. He just ran through Pork Chop. He ran through all of our American players like we were nothing. And it was such a good time. So Muhammad, that's a huge round answer to your question, Muhammad. I know, I apologize, but it was so much fun. And again, I watched, like, you know, like, we're all into this, we are real lives, so I'm like into it, but I'm not. But it just like happened to happen. And then since I joined the server real quick, and I was like, did spectate mode, I'm watching them play in front of me, and then you come out the spectate, you can see all the people around you. It was like, wow, man, it was really, really fun. Fang's poking is decent, but the back four being minus and punishable hurt him us a lot. So what's weird too is they keep putting nerfs on Fang. But if you look at Jin got some nerfs, not enough. You look at Huarang, you look at what's Jin's mom's name? Not Julia, Jun. Like there's certain characters where you're like, even Brian a little bit. It's you can tell the developers don't know how to play Tekken. And I wonder, so I heard this about it's 3 o'clock. Let me turn on Street Fighter. We'll talk and play Street Fighter. Because I've been hearing that people in the Street Fighter community actually are not liking Street Fighter 6. Again, I'm a guest in the Street Fighter house, but they're kind of saying, you know, the drive, rush, drive, parry, you're forced to use it and you can't just play Street Fighter. And since I'm kind of new to, like, I know how to play Street Fighter, but I'm new to how you really get into it. It feels normal to me, but I didn't realize I'm playing old style because I don't use the drive, rush, drive, parry enough. Like when you guys were teaching me low kick, do this, you know, you can rush this and press drive. It didn't even dawn on me because I didn't know that's how you play the game. You know, but they really want you to use it. And it's kind of like that with Heat. I had to connect my stuff. Like, what am I doing? It's kind of like that with Heat where, you know, they really are like almost shoving the heat down your throat. Well, pause. Bruh. They're shoving the heat down your throat. You know? And yeah, I don't like that too much. Oh, there it goes. It wasn't off. Yeah, I don't like how they do that. They're making you use these mechanics where you just want to play Tekken. Like I said, I should fire up Tekken. Well, I can. Can I show you Tekken 7 real quick? I can't find a match though, because I would show you my label. Can I play on this controller? I'll probably show y'all my Tekken 7 another day. It's already 3 o'clock. I'll mess with that. It loads kind of slow too. I'll get hooked in Tekken 7 real fast. Do y'all want to play Street Fighter or Tekken? I'm curious. What should I play? Let's go to Street Fighter. Let's play some Street Fighter. That's fine. Play Street Fighter. I forgot. I'm supposed to buy Sagat too. I forgot about that. Oh boy. Okay, we're doing downloads now. We're doing updates. Oh, not that one. I don't want to play this one. I want Street Fighter. Oh no. The PS5 version, that's the one I want. I pressed PS4 by accident. Whoops. Cancel and delete. Yes. Cancel and delete, please.
Street Fighter 6.
There it goes. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't want to play the old Street Fighter. I mean, the PS4 version. Fang and Dragunov got gutted season 2 facts because Drag was everywhere, and yeah, I need to venture out again because Fang, I have so much fun with Fang, and I'm just now like forcing myself to get better. That lock in here. There we go. What was I gonna say? I am forcing myself now to get better. Oh, it's not plugged in. Hold on, wrong computer. See, is it plugged in? Because I think with Fang, I think I am wanting to get to Tekken God, or Tekken King. Maybe Tekken God should be a goal. So now I'm like, okay, look, if I want to do this, I need to really lock in on my combos. And Tekken's a hard game. Like, I think people don't realize how hard the game is because there's so many knowledge traps too in Tekken. Is it safe to say that Tekken's harder than Street Fighter, but competitive Street Fighter is harder competition? Does that make sense? Let's do a warm-up real quick. And what I mean is, there are more people playing Street Fighter, so you can get your butt kicked really fast. But on Tekken, there's 100 moves a character, right? So you're having to like remember all this stuff. Tokyo Game Show is this week. Oh, nice. I heard there's hopefully some Street Fighter 6 and other fighting games coming. So I know. So this is weird to me. They did an announcement for C Viper, Hyper V, C Hyper Viper, C Viper. They did an announcement for her, but I saw it and it did feel like an announcement to me. Well, the first one was good. The one that was like last week or something, I was like, what Yeah, we can get a lobby. Here, look. Give me 1 second. I'll put it on here. Yeah, or if I wasn't sure if you guys are on, I'll definitely pop a lobby up. Create a room. Create a room. Yes, good. Okay, and I'll type my name in the chat so if you guys want to play. Where's my key? Where's my keyboard? Where's my keyboard? Hello, turn on, please. Turn on. There it goes. Boom. I just dropped free order. He's like, what's it like? I just dropped it. The Arsenal one, no spaces. And the Arsenal is no E because when I made that name, there's a British team and they are, I think they're a soccer team called the Arsenal, something like that. I didn't know that. We don't know the soccer teams in the States, to be completely honest. I would also be willing to bet money. If you ask an American person to name 5 soccer teams, you could probably win $100 pretty easily because we would have no clue. Especially if you say, name me 5 football teams. Like, oh, the Bears, the Chiefs, the Panthers, the Bengals, the Dallas Cowboys. No. Internet, like worldwide football. Oh, you mean soccer? Yes, soccer. You're American. Okay, so let me see if I go in here. I think if I go in here, I'll know when you arrive, I think. He's a Green Bay after. Oh, wait, did the team just join in? Okay, so let's get warmed up a little real quick. Okay. What was that? How did I do a run there? There's something. He did like an electric run. That was cool. Okay, let me come out. I think I saw you come out. Or someone jump in. Oh, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. For awaiting opponent. What does that mean? For awaiting opponents. There's no S. Is that... There's no lock. Yeah, anyone can join in. There's no blocks. Disband room invite. What does for awaiting opponent mean? Oh, maybe that means I'm a number 4. Okay. I've seen this before. Like, this is something I have to learn with this game too. With Tekken, when he's in motion, I can do whatever I want. But and also with Tekken, I'm always like moving, right? So you're like, you're trying to psych someone out while you're movement. So with Street Fighter, I do this a lot, and I'll have no input. I'm like, what is wrong with the game? But it's me. Because when it's in the dash animation, you can't do it. Okay. Oh, sorry, 6 buttons. There's 6 buttons here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's the. Was it medium? It's medium. It's like this is actually hard to do for me. Like for, I'm not understanding like for a Tekken player. And it's probably someone's like, no, it's easy. But when I came to this game, I was like, okay, I gotta adjust to this. You know what I'm gonna do? I might play with this and play with the X. Because I think it's the plastic base. It will feel, I think because I mash, right? It feels more hollow. Let me try this. It doesn't feel hollow. Like there's no echo. I have to like watch how I say things because you'll say something, people get the wrong impression. Because you're trying to get your thoughts together, right? Oh, maybe I should put it full height. Interesting. So it doesn't, when I mash, it doesn't bottom out. That's probably the feeling. In low, I think I'll show you what I think's happening. No, we'll see. Complaining shaders, I'm going to use the HOA. Oh, nice HOA-D. Think about shaders for the new AMD drivers. Almost, okay. I was wondering, I was like, I'm doing something wrong? You're doing an update, okay, no problem. Look at that, did that. How did I do that? That's cool. Now I can't do it again. I did a low kick speed, I can't do it. Yeah, it feels better in high. And even in high mode, that is basically a standard switch, and that's also the switch I'm using. But in medium or low, something feels different. And again, these are the switches what the heck did I just do? That was cool. How did I do that? I did down back kick, down back both kicks. Oh, nice. I need that one. Fun fact, those who don't know, on a leverless, some of the tricks I'm using here, I should put the screws back, and I could use this. I could show both at the same time. When you're playing, to do like a shuriken, forward, down, forward, punch, right? Yeah, right. Forward is basically like that. All you have to do is go hold this, tap and let go. All right, so look, you're here, right? Just like that. Hold, tap and let go, hit punch. Boom. Just like that. So you're actually doing less work. If I come on this side, forward, just like that. Just go boom, boom. I'm holding forward. Y'all can see my inputs. It's like I'm holding forward. Boom. There you go. There you go. And if you do punch, you can do both. Punch. Oh, there you go. I see your rule. And it's funny, as you would think I should know this, but I forget because I'm playing different games all the time. So I forget all the shortcuts for like tech and everything. Oh, guys, bring us to God. Okay. I should have been working. Waiting for battle to begin. Do I have to leave the thing over here? How do I? I'm stuck or something. How do I get over here? I don't want to spectate. Leave battle slot. Boom. Got it. That's it. There it is. There it is. Got it. Why not Timer 99 like a normal match? Because I'm not a scrub. Just joking.
Bruh.
When we were talking trash, or was like, "Oh, you got jokes." Just joking. Just joking. No, I don't know. I think because I like it a little faster. Like it just, I never really thought about it. To be honest, I haven't really thought about it. Okay. It was just jokes. Now he's mad. Okay, I went too fast. Okay. I'm thinking about I low blocked. Oof. Okay. Dial in. Or when you go start playing Tekken, Trini too. Trini, when you go start playing? Trini's probably with the kids right now. I'll play nice, I promise. There it is. Boom. Ah, it's punishable. Oh God. Oh, I can't grab. Oh, okay. I can't sidestep. I want to sidestep so bad. You can't sidestep a Street Fighter. Apparently, I can. Okay. I should have gone light, not a medium. Oh God. It's that jump over. I can't like counter that. Interesting. I can't even move. Ah, I messed up. No, no, no. All right, let me turn that. My hands are off. Get your fingers right. Ah. Oh, God. Okay, let's think about this. Okay, lock in. You're on Street Fighter. Lock in. In. Nope. Okay. Put your hands right. I can't. There it is. Oh my God, he went through that. He can go through my flying kick. There it is. Ah, it's punishable. I did the high. I should have done the low. That's way too punishable. I know that. I know better than that. I gotta bring Dawson back in here.
Here comes a new challenger.
Or are you sure you don't play Tekken? Ken, I'll be nice.
Gotta do round one.
I forgot to ask Muhammad who he plays as. We're talking about Fang. I'm curious who he plays. Oh, that's me. No, no, no. Ah. What's the punch to that? Good God. Oh my God. Okay, lock in, lock in. All right, think about what we can do as Street. What can I do as Street Fighter? I can. I want to put keep out. He's a master level. Should have ducked. But you gotta. There's like a tail. You have to wait for it. He's a running low kick. I didn't know that. Okay, nice on me. Good on me. How come I keep getting that missing that low? So I blocked it, but I didn't know what to do afterwards. There it is. Stop the pain. Okay. Ah, he grabbed me. He grabbed me. Oh, a timeout, timeout. Okay. And I think that's why I did 62. I don't like, I don't like people kind of taking too long. Or like they'll turtle, right? It forces you to fight. You got 60 seconds, you're gonna do something. Ah, it's punishable. Stupid. Ah, I did the wrong button. That was me. What is that? Okay. Ah, no. There it is. Oh, what was that? That was cool. What was that? I don't know if I did something right or he did something right. I know I'm dead. Oh, that's a high. That's a high. No wonder. I thought it was like a mid. Ooh, look at me. Ah, you can't. Okay. Nice setup. What is that? It's like a high, low, high. I can't jump out the way. Okay. Oh, goddamn. No! Okay, ah, you gotta block that. Blocked it. Got him. Oh, just slipping. That was a good setup on my part. Thank you, me. Shout out to me. Okay, watch out. Now he's angry. He's playing with his food. He's playing with his food over here. Ooh.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir.
sir.
Didn't even know how fast
Yes,
he was.
sir.
And you know what's so funny? Another fast game is Virtual Fighter. You play Virtual Fighter, you're like, oh wow, that's really fast. Oh, it's too far. Stupid. That was my fault. Give him some space. Oh, wrong button. No, 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 no. He's so far away. Got him. Oh, missed. Oh no. Oh no. Bruh. Oh, it's the end. I thought it was one more. That's the end. I lost count. I don't remember Dawson the combos though. That's the only problem. I don't remember all the combos with him.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Go.
That's right. Yes. Okay. This isn't Tekken. There's no punish to that. Watch yourself. No punish. Oh god. I just stuck with Ken. Oh my god. Yeah, we're going back to Ken. Maybe I'll try Ryu. This is a mess. But yeah, you will notice the switches. The more I think about it, it does feel, it feels like Reds. They feel more rattly. Because it's the keycaps, not the switches, really the keycaps and the plastic base. If they had a metal plate on the base, it would feel different. Ah. Okay, I gotta switch people. Yeah, I can't do this. Good god, okay. And on that note, we're going to Ryu. I actually like Ken. I like Ken better. How do I change characters? Where's the character battle settings? Well, Ryu, I just get a fast Hadouken. That's all I really get. We'll try it. We'll try it. I like Ken better. We'll try Ryu. I like the pacing of Ken better.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Punchable? Okay. We can jump, okay. So you got duck, duck. Oh, you can't jump back. Okay, okay. That's a low. What is it? It's like a, it feels like Fakumram. It's like a sliding, it's like a rushing 50-50. Oh, that's what they want me to do. Oh, that's me. I'm dead.
How long do you intend to lie there? Round two. Fight.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Did I time that wrong? Oh, okay. Good, 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 good. Okay, you can kick right through that, can you? You have to hold it. Okay, because he does it so fast. Oh, it's a double. Look at that. The heck? How'd he get through me? I probably picked the wrong option. Oh, I meant to pick Ken. I forgot to pick Ken. Oh, okay, okay, I see. And you can't dash. You have to kind of like... Oh god, he perfect parried. It's stuck. There it goes. Use the suction cups. What's there for? Oh. That's how I did that before. Okay. They really want you to use this system. So I gotta charge back up. Oh my god.
I shall fight you until you're round 2. Fight.
Oh, look at that. He perfected. I've seen this setup before. It's like a low. Good God. Now I'm out of juice. Oh, I timed that wrong, didn't I? That's a mid. We are popular today. I don't know why the doorbell's so much today. Ah. Can I help you? Can I help you? Okay, the mic's not working. Wait, I need Ken. Switch to Ken. Oh, too late.
Here comes a new challenger.
Can I help you?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, thank you. I know our truck is, you know, we're okay, but thank you. I appreciate it. Sure. You too. Thank you. Okay. Sorry about that. I try to be polite to people. They're working, right? He's selling services to, you know, fix different things. I appreciate it. I don't mean rude, but I also want to talk too long. At least he was cool about it, because some people come in your door and they kind of want to talk your ear off.
Time over. I shall fight you until your final breath. Round 2. Fight.
It's me. So how do you get close to Sagat? Because everything he does is like, it's not so much plus, it's just, I don't really, that's the thing about Street Fighter 2 where I get stuck where you close the gap with people sometimes. Ah, that was obvious, that was obvious, that was obvious. Oops, I pressed the wrong button, my fault. Oh wait, I need to change people. I need to screw. I jumped. Oh, that's what the game wants me to do. But that's kind of like, I have to 50-50. I don't really like that too much. Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. There we go. That's one. Okay. Oh my god, I can power through that. I jumped. That's a running throw. Did I? Oh no, I didn't pull it off. I was... What am I doing? I'm on the wrong screen. That's what worries about that running. Like, I'm gonna put myself right to get countered. Doesn't feel natural to me. Coming from Tekken. These super shields in Street Fighter, oh my god. I've never craved peanut butter so much in my life. I'm gonna try that. Trader Joe's and the World Earth peanut butter. I'm like, I'm definitely going to the store. He's there tomorrow, except it might be closed today. Wrong button. How do you get around this? Got through that too. Oh, I see. I can stop that with a low punch. I can't. So how do I get close to you in this game? Because if you're turtling, how do if you're applying pressure? I can start to download that a little bit. But then once he's locked in, how do I close the gap in Street Fighter? Because I have this. No. What did I press with Ryu? Oh, that's just a Ryu mechanic. Nope. It's a three-piece. It's a three-piece. Nope. You're locked in. You're locked in. Boom, boom, boom. It's a hit. Okay. There it is. Ah, missed. Wow. That's another A hit. Oops, 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 go back. So yeah, with this pad, you need to find the right switches for you. Once you find the switch for you, you have a better experience because again, it is it feels like and I say rattly, it feels like a stock Kailh red or a stock Sanwa button. How they kind of rattle. It feels like that. So if you're used to that feel, you're gonna feel right. Oops, that was stupid. What? Okay. I can't block that. Once you're locked in, you can't super shield your way out of it. I jumped. What do you do? Like, if I jump, I get hit. If I run, he can pause the run with a jab. Ah, wrong button. Press the button, stupid thing. Charge up my super shield. Charge up, charge up. Charge up. Ah, stupid. I knew it was coming. You can't do anything to that. Oh my gosh. Why is Tekken so bad right now? If it was season 1 Tekken 8, we'd be playing Tekken right now. I'd be putting in work. Everybody loves season 1 was broken, but it was better than season 2. It was by a long shot of Tekken. I might have to get Saga because I've been looking at Saga too. I might have to just get him. I was already planning to do it anyway. Alright, so someone I'll go out. I'll look at the person play after this. Oops. So I don't really feel good about that. Got him. Okay. So he can stop all that. So I don't want to do my run because he can go right through it. So what's the game want me to do to get around him? He can turn around. He did a full turnaround. He did a pause turnaround.
Round 2. Fight.
You can't pair. I'm already getting hit. I can't get out of this. That's a quarter of my life. Okay, charge up my super shield. Okay. What does the game want me to do to close the gap here? Nope. Ah, I knew he was gonna anti-air. I could tell. That's punishable. I didn't know that. What the heck? It's a low. It's that fucking Ron 50-50 sliding low. Oof. Oof. Street Fighter, Street Fighter, Street Fighter. Alright, we pull the X series next. Let's pull the X series out. Let's see. Oh, Mortem, you were just about to play. I was literally just returned. Oh, there we go. So there you go. Where'd he go? He was just about to play. I don't know who Mortem was, but that was gonna give me a chance to like set this up real quick.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
So right here. Give me 1 second, Orville. Give me 1 second. I'll do this fast because it's almost 4 o'clock anyway. So I'm gonna put this in here real quick. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Please hold. 2 seconds.
I don't have time to play.
Scratch my throat, piss myself off. Okay, adjust this down. Got it. Oh. Right, where is the plug? And the other side. Right here. Boom. Got it. Yeah, this thing is it's a big boy. I'm trying to find somewhere to put it. It's big. So I make stands for all my controllers. I didn't even make a stand for this. It's so big. It's gonna be a huge stand. All right, activate. Boom. Boom. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Why am I? Okay, just say. Nope. Yeah, these switches, they're taller, but they feel smoother. Just because they're different switches. They're not stock. How do you get close to this character? Like, what do you do? You could do a 1-2 super shield. This is crazy. Like, I like the switches. They're just tall. I don't really like how tall they are, but they feel really nice. They're just tall. But again, I think the other caveat, right, is if you like MX switches, it's a different feel in the Kailhs. It is a different feel. Well, these are MX switches, but it's a metal base. What do you do in this game? Stop this abuse. Good God. Oh, I missed.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, no. Like, you just go right through all that nonsense. Like, why would you want to run at somebody like that mechanic? Now, I heard Ken is overpowered, but I never see it. I mean, that is lack of experience, let's be honest with you. I let go of the button. Charge up your super shield. Ah. There it is. Oh my God. Bruh. Or please tell me you own Tekken. Please tell me. I don't care if you're a Tekken god of destruction. Please tell me you own Tekken. I've got to get some get back. This is disgusting. What's that? It's 3:55. Okay, I'll got about 20 more minutes. I have to redeem myself with some Tekken. I have to redeem myself. My headphones are dying too. Where's my other headphones are dying? Oh, it's a low. It's that running low. I didn't hold it long enough. Okay, there we go. I can hear anything. Good God. Woo. Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 2. I let go. There's a delay. Street Fighter, okay, there. It's like that wrong. Am I maybe using the wrong range for it? You can't do that. You can't do that. You have to parry. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, these switches feel smoother because the keycaps are lighter. They definitely feel smoother, but they're tall. I don't like how tall they are. That's just me. I don't play that style. Is that good? Okay, that's not good. I ducked. Boom, boom, boom. Grab. Now we're downloading. Ah, I shouldn't run. Boom, boom, boom. Grab. No. That's area, anti-air. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. I knew the throw. I knew the throw was coming. I didn't want to use that. I knew the throw was coming. I had to do something because the pressure was too high. I was like, I can't use the super shield. What can I do? Oh god, that barely missed. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm out of super shield. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh my goodness. I'm out of shield. I'm out of shields.
Bruh.
I am out of super shields. Oh, we're bringing Bison. Okay. Whoa! I like the outfit. That looks cool. Oh, he's turtling. He's turtling. Okay. Okay. That's too fast. What is that? He can go through. Why are they giving a super shield? You just go right through it. I'm gonna play some tech. I mean, I'm set. Yeah, I prefer the LP X series. I like the lower switches. Here's some space. No, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Okay. That goes through fireballs. What the heck? I'm holding super shield, but it doesn't do anything. That's a long animation. That's cool. They look cool though. I like the look of Street Fighter. It's really pretty. It's really pretty. I like that outfit. It looks cool. It looks violent. That looks really cool. I don't know about the wool jacket. That's really cool looking though. Oh. That's punishable. He can go through this with his jab check. Basically jab checking me here. Good grief, Street Fighter. And I'm stuck in the corner. What in the heaven is happening here? And you can't do anything. I think I'm timing it wrong, I guess. I don't know. You can go through fireballs. It's like, you're gonna do a super shield. Boom, boom. To the medium, I should have low. Or hit high, one of the buttons here. Okay, I'm gonna do one more, then I'll play a quick Tekken match real quick. Because I'm getting destroyed. Let me get some protein. Get some protein. Oh my god. Nope. What the heck? What was that? I didn't hit him with a fireball and I just pushed away. Good God. He parried it. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Oh, whoa, oh. Wait, I'm spinning 360. I think I'm spinning 360. That's cool. You can go through fireballs. What am I thinking? I didn't press anything. Maybe I pressed it by accident.
Round 2.
What in the heaven was that? Wow, that's cool. Saw that coming. I can feel the timing on that one. Ah, I pressed the wrong one. I didn't know what to do. That was me. He can go through it. I'm still getting hit. Oh my God. Shout out to Aurora. He's putting work over here. I have been beaten enough. I need to lock in on some more Street Fighter. That was good. That was fun. That was fun. Woo. Shout out to Orville. He comes in like, look, get good. But I like it though, because I can see how the game works. And like a lot of the things I'm kind of picking up from y'all, like the low jab to super, all those different things I pick up from y'all. Like, oh, okay, I see what's going on here. Wow. I wish he played Tekken. And watch it be a Tekken god, but I don't even care. I wish Orville played Tekken 8. Hopefully I get some good, I need a couple good matches to boost my ego. Nighty Sama. No, a quick question. For both the X and the Sapphire, is it possible to replace the buttons if broken? I think you're asking a two-part question. So they kind of, there's the switch and there's the keycap. So for this pad, if your keycap were to break, which is kind of rare, but if it ever did break, you could buy aftermarket keycaps like no one cares. The Sapphire, you cannot, from what I can tell. Those are proprietary. If your switches break, which I just broke one today, like I bent the pin down here in the bottom, you just buy new switches and pop it in. It's not a big deal because they're hot swappable. So you just pop it out, pop it in, no big deal. So I hope that kind of answers your question. Let's go to, what time is it? 4 o'clock? Okay, I got a little bit of time here. Let's go to Miracle 1-3. That's what I'll do. Or was I played Tekken on release but didn't continue? I can learn to play it. He said I can learn and I will destroy you. Or are you from New York? Are you from up north? Are you from the East Coast? He said I will learn and I will destroy you. That's so funny. And I do not doubt you too, because your Street Fighter is good. I had to look up the highest rank of Street Fighter. You're a master level for 2 characters. I don't know. Oh, look, I got a new outfit too. Where's my new outfit? I don't know what that translates to. That one. Purple Demon. Again, search. Is anybody good in here? I'm not even warmed up, but I gotta. Let's see here. There's some god destruction in here. Who is this? Social Mallard and Lone Mallard. I don't know what a Mallard crew is. These people, there must be a group or something interesting. I mean, the complete button, like removing the housing and everything. I took this apart today, so 90. I'm not sure if you're asking. I don't know if I'm understanding your question, but yeah, you kind of, okay, good, I answer, okay, good. Because like, the button is a 2-part. It's a switch and a keycap. So I don't know what else you're asking me. Lars? I don't want to fight Lars. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna try to get the matchup. And he's lagging. What is 116? Good God. Okay, I can't do this. I'm just gonna knock this out real quick and fight somebody else. 116 milliseconds is a nightmare. What are you doing here, friend? What are you doing here, friend? Can you see the diamonds in my eyes? Don't do that. Don't do that either. Oh, you don't do it. Okay. There it is. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh, you gonna stand there, huh? Oh, now he's mad. Now he's mad. I can't punch that? I can't punch that either? That's a power crush? Okay. That's scary. Now he's on spiral, right? I fought this Jun the other day, and he was Tekken King. He was trash. Ducked. What is this guy doing? He's doing the same moves. He's doing the same things over and over. So he's winning with this basic combo. That's your check. I can respect that. I can respect it. Like Samwise, you can remove the button completely. It's clipped in the case. Oh, like there's no housing in here. It's just a switch and a keycap. And leverless. Like most leverless are not like buttons like you're asking. Oh, okay. Don't do that. You're just gonna embarrass yourself. Don't key charge. I warned you. Come on, fight. There you go. Fight. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. You were talking all that trash 2 seconds ago, weren't you? You were talking all that trash, weren't you? Oh. There it is. What in the heaven was that? What? That's season 2 nonsense. What is this? What is this? You're trying all this season 2 garbage, aren't you? You're trying all this season 2 garbage. You thought you were successful, but you're trash. I'm gonna show you you're trash because I'm upset. Good gosh, get out of here, trash.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
think I played you before.
Yes, sir.
Plenty of times. You use different characters. But that nonsense has to go. These reindeer games. I wish I could play with you, but I think Europe and US. And I played EU. If I'm in America 1-3, I'm only here for a little. Just jump in real quick. See if the connection might be okay. I feel better after getting destroyed by Orville. Look at that. I'm a semi-scrub, not a full scrub. Orville, I wonder who he played with in Tekken 8 when he said when he first came out.
Get ready for
What would I say? If I would probably put you on Brian. Well, Brian's very defensive though. Kazuya is very predictable. He's strong. Because your combos are on point. You might like Kazuya. I think Asuka's better than people think she is, than they know she is. She's really good. If you're coming from Street Fighter, who would I tell you to pick? Don't win for me. You got 4 wins. I want to see why. You play turtle style, Mr. Color. Color code, huh? Oops, slow your pace down, please. Slow your roll. Good grief. Good grief. Good grief. And I'm not even playing good today either. That was scrubby. Why are you running so much? Like, you're just holding back. A lot of Season 2 people hold back a lot. Oh, that was me. know what to do. He's like, okay, I'll come forward, but you keep running from me. Ah, that was me. I got cocky. Boom, boom. Learn your combos. Nope. Nope. That was a slice I've never seen before. Oh, he's on PC. It's like, how do you slice up so fast? For some reason, PC is a little different with PlayStation. Now I'm stuck in... See, things like that with Tekken 8 I don't like. You're stuck in these, like, just sit there. Take the hit. Take the slam. Take the up kick. You can't do any buttons. Come on, bro. What are you doing? Are you going to play or are you just going to stand there? Okay. Oh, it's not me. What is that? See, I can't press any buttons. I'm like stuck. He's just holding back, holding back. How do I open her up to a turtle player? How do you get away from me? Oh, my alarm, my thing went off. I can see the chat. Okay, it's me. Boom, boom, boom. Uppercut. Boom, uppercut. You can go through that because it's Tekken 8. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna hold back, hold back, hold back, hold back, hold back. Should I try them again? What can I do to beat Asuka? Let's think about this. This. I can't sidestep because it's Tekken 8. It's Tekken 8. You can't move. I'm stuck. I can't do anything. I'm stuck. I'm just stuck. I don't like this part of Tekken 8. The combos go on so long. And they force you to like... What can I do to open up Asuka? That was me. I pressed the wrong button. Or I did like a... Oh, they didn't do what a Duke asked for. Now wait. Long combo. I'm still on the ground. Combo, combo, combo. I'm stuck on the ground. There you go. Pure luck, but I'll take it. It's kind of spammy we had to do that too. Oops, wrong button. Nope. Ah, wrong button. Get out the way. God, I did it low. He did a backflip. Because Tekken 8, you can evade everything. Long combo. Can't get away. That was pure luck, but I got away somehow. Because he should have froze me in that combo. Because she'll freeze you in combos you can't get away. Oops, that's not what I went. That was me. That was all my fault. That was like a muscle memory type thing there. What the heaven? I can't go through that. Okay. She can power through. And I can't move. Boom, dead. You can't move.
Final round. Fight.
No, no, no. It's not what I want. It's not what I wanted. I shouldn't have done that. I tried to delay it, but I didn't delay it long enough. There we go. This is boring. All right, buddy, I'm out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I took this 5 win
Yes,
streak, so there you go.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I can happily watch people play Tekken all day, but 2D anime fighters are my comfort zone. Nice. Naughty, where are you at? I'm in America 1-3. Naughty-sama. What's your... There's also a 20-second delay. What? It's 4:18. Okay, I got a little bit to... Let me stop this. What's your... So when you land in here, you're going to be back there by the ring. And I am right back here. So you just run straight this way, you'll find me back. I'll go to the movie screen. There you go. No. And then we'll join one of the boxes. Is it the same as for Steam? Yes, it is. Yeah, America 1-3. It's cross-platform. Because see, there's these are 2 PlayStations, and this guy's on Xbox right here. That's what I like about the lounge. Like you can kind of just find each other and play, especially for tournaments. It's really nice. Well, I'm getting. All right, let me cancel. I'm getting fast matches. Cancel this. And search. There you go. You're in America 1, America 3. Okay, are you? Is it America right? Is that you? No, it's not you. So here's the movie screen. I'm right up here. Are you at the movie screen? Yeah, the biggest thing you'll notice with this pad is the switches, the keycaps. Because the switches are fine, it's the keycaps. If the base plate was metal, I think it would feel different. Because they're gonna, but then, like I said, I have buttons over there. When I press the buttons, they feel like sandwich, so it feels like a button to button players. But to anyone coming from like, that's been in levels for a long time, these are gonna feel, they're gonna feel like different. Just like, because it's the keycaps, they're gonna feel kind of not flat, but they just feel different. It's because the rads feel mushy. It's not mushy. No, I think I'm in America. Oh yeah, America 1-3. Yeah, America 1-3. And you can't see. It's on the top left of the, or top right of my screen, right under the map, right there. America 1-3. You can see on the top right of the screen. Okay, boom. There you go. Let's see if I see you coming through here. Is that you right there? I see someone with them. That's probably you right there at the end of the hall. Yep, right there. Okay, boom. Yeah, hop on the box. Yeah, we'll play. Who do you play? Oh, a Brian player. Okay, dokie. Brian player. Okay. Brian is tough for me. Here we go. Shine bright like a diamond. Because Could you imagine Street Fighter lets you customize like all the pieces of the character? Oof, that'd be some cool designs in Street Fighter. If you have full access to kind of do whatever you want, like with Tekken on Street Fighter, that'd be crazy good.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oops, that's me. Oh God, the computer can. Whoa. I'm getting hit by everything you hit me by. Okay, we got 3 bars. We'll see. Oh, you're in France. Nice. Let's see how this plays out.
Get ready for the next battle.
And I'll play slow because I'm not at my best right anyway, so I'll play pretty chill.
Round 1. Fight.
It's a little jittery, but it's fine. I think it's because you're moving a lot. That's like, it's so fun with PC to PS5. You get a little bit of jitter. But I can feel like this is actually not bad. Nice. Like it feels playable. That's just so crazy. I see mighty rulers. I'm trying to like, I'm gauging how good I want to go. Like how aggressive I want to get here. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I think your rank. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's have some fun.
Fight.
No, okay. Okay, he's got the reads. Love this. Okay, I like it. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Okay. Side step. Okay. That's me. I did the wrong. Oh shit! What the heck? You should hit me. That's probably the lag, because that would have hit me with anybody else. He read that like a book. Hey, let me try this. Let's try something a little different. Okay. He's holding back, I could tell. I can see some things you're doing, so I can tell you can play. Nope, that's not what I asked for. That's not what I asked. That's new. Why is it doing that? What is going on here? That's not even the same button. I didn't activate heat. You're giving me the wrong moves, controller. Okay, let me slow down. Let me slow down. Let me slow down. Let me slow down. I can see your parries are good. I can tell your movement is good. Kedglers. Shout out to Kedglers. Have I tried the Hitbox Ultra Victrix Pro? I have not. I saw it in person. The Victrix Pro was very like X-Series. I mean like it has rings around the keycaps, the buttons, because the MX switch is a little tall. But I have not played with it, and I have something similar to a Hitbox with the Fight Box. But I have not myself owned one or played with one. I played one before, but I never owned one. But if you look at a Hitbox, if you ever catch one at your event, what I recommend is they sell refurbished, like an Evo, they have refurbished Hitboxes, not the Ultra, but the regular, for $150. and you can get them, and they're PS5 ready too. So something to think about. I don't know if they have their website, but check it out. See if you can find it. You may be able to get one for cheaper that way. And then for the Victrix Pro KO, I know they Victrix Pro. I know they. What was I gonna say? They the Victrix Pro. I saw them at Evo. They were everywhere at Evo. Like, everybody was using them, but I've never seen one at the store. Like, I don't know how they feel. So I didn't know anybody there. I didn't get to play it. I'm sorry. I'm like, I told you I was gonna go slower, and I like went autopilot. I apologize. I was reading the chat while I was playing. Nice kick, nice kick. That kick always gets me. I don't know why. Okay, now you're trying to pressure me. Now you're trying to pressure me. But yeah, that's yeah, that's what I know about those. I'm really thinking hard about like what you want to do for hitbox and stuff like that. Okay, seen that before. Ooh, ooh, it's not very nice. You're aggressive now. What the heck? I didn't press that. There you go. Oh, because they're angled kind of out instead of down. So like when I reach for this, I hit that. That makes sense. Oh, I see. Thanks for... Yeah, no problem, no problem. I was thinking of to move from hot and get one of these Qanba Sapphires, but I wonder which one would be the best. The Sapphire's not going to feel like a hot because these are MX switches. This is not... It's going to feel different. You're not going to like the feeling because it's not what you're used to. Oh, no problem, Nighty. You're fine. Like I'm not even warmed up really, and I'm like off. So I was getting my butt kicked in Street Fighter from Orbital, so I mean, this is your chance to take advantage of me, to be honest. I'm not even giving you like a good Tekken King fight, but it's your chance to take advantage. If you're coming from hot and I'm curious what's making you... do you feel like MX switches are going to give you a better experience? Because everything you mentioned is MX. Catchlers. You know, and it's not that the box switches are better than low profiles, they're just switches, but it's all personal preference, right? So if you're like, I don't know what your goal is. I'm trying to think like how to help you answer this question. Wrong button. I knew that was coming. I was like, set you up. I was like, let me try something. I should have just ducked. I ducked. Nice sidestep. I was like, I'm a parry box. I was trying to be funny. I was trying to be funny. Okay. We started warming up a little bit here. Vive la France! Vive la France! Don't run. Don't run. There's a Duke and he didn't do his stupid back punch. You know what's coming. Ah, stupid thing. Okay, I'll take that then. I wasn't going to do that, but I'll take it, I guess. Because I'm playing sideways. That's why I was like, why is it acting weird? Because the TV's over here and I'm facing this way. I can't turn it too big. I can't turn the controller the way I want to. Now he's supposed to fake me out with a low. That's not very nice. Alright, it's 4:30. Okay, I got a couple more here and then get out of here. Nope. Oh, I can't punch that. Okay. There it is. This stupid thing. Was that me? That might have been me. Made him nervous. I was gonna jump kick. That was obvious too. It's like a mile away. I'm not doing full combos like I should be. Nope, I shut that down. Let's turn this off. I didn't want to do it. Okay, ah. I tried to be funny. I wanted to do a jump kick. That's a stupid high punch. Oh, you missed. Nope. Side step. Okay. Nope. There you go. GG's. That was good. What time is it? 4:30? I can do one more. One more. Okay, I was just playing on it for a long time and just wondering to get some premium. Also, after a longer period of time, it feels like the buttons on my S16 feel meh or worn out. Yeah, but maybe I'm just... No, you're not. You're not. You're probably on stock reds, so they start to feel just mushy and flat. They're just reds. You probably want to go with like a ghost, maybe a ghost switch. The S, because it's acrylic. That's the wrong button. I didn't ask for that. Why did I do that move? I didn't ask for that. I'm sorry. First of all, I'm going too fast. I'm over here like putting in work on that. I forgot. I'm like on autopilot a little bit. So I'm thinking like, well, I'm trying to add the S. So you want something outside the S. The S is an acrylic base. So you want something snappier. You could probably get a C. See, like stuff like that. Like Tekken 8's got a fixed Brian like this. He tracks everything. Try the C16. You're gonna get a metal plate out of that. It's gonna be cheaper in price than like something more expensive. That's me. Intellect. And that might solve what you're trying to do there, catches. Because if you're on the S, first, are you happy with the S? Right. He's like, oh, I got your respect now, don't I? That punch. That Brian punch. That's me. It's a double. You can't jump kick that? What was I gonna say? What's... So your switches feel meh. I know what that is. But what are you... Because it's also small. Like, what are you trying to solve with this pad? Because you can get it in light to solve that meh feeling. Because it's metal. What in the world? Tekken 8? And that will make you'll get more feedback from your switch because it's a metal plate on the bottom. It's Brian. And that might do what you wanted to do. Because you have the S, you don't want the P. You want the M Light or the M Ultra. Or the C. Let me focus. Alright, focus what I'm doing. I'm sorry, Nighty. I'm over here just letting you run rampant on it. Just letting you run rampant. I apologize. I should have gave you a better fight than that. Why did I press back? There you go. Yeah, I'm happy with the S since the buttons are closer to each other. Yep. I have a small hands. Yep. You want the M Ultra. You step a lot. You gotta come forward now. I would say find a YouTuber that plays Brian and like... Or I found a new trick with Tekken. You can watch the replays and you can filter characters. So that shouldn't even touch you, but it's Tekken 8. What the heck? Like that should have touched me. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Next, smaller hands and hands the next.
Fight.
That's me. What do we got here? I've seen this before. I'm sorry, Knight. I wasn't giving you my full attention. I apologize. Oh, wrong button. And you're dead. Boom. GG's. Your Brian's good. Your pressure's good. I'll show you a trick to this game. Let me show you a trick. That'll like give you some tricks. Yeah, GG's for sure, Knighty. Let me show you something real quick. So Kailh, I have smaller hands. The actual connection, were you in France? That was actually a pretty good connection. Considering, that was actually not too bad. And we both were kind of going low because we knew there was some little bit of lag, but it didn't feel bad. Like sometimes you play, you're like, oh, what happened? Oh, it's this button. I have smaller hands. The next nitpick I have are too close buttons. I are like too close buttons to use on thumbs. And missing option, add additional button for the left pinky. Oh, you want the pinky. You might have to get a Mavericade or the C, because the CS is going to feel weird to you because it's good. It's just if it's going to feel weird. What you want to do here is go to online replays. I just found this, Knighty. You go to open menu right here, characters, and pick the character you like, so like Brian, and go to search by just hit confirm. Now you only get Brian matches. So then you look for the good Brians. So like what character do you have to, like you just fought me, right? So you go Brian to Fang. Bum 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 bum. Is any out here? I don't see any. We'll say Brian Heihachi, like Tekken King versus Tekken King. So you'll play this on, and this will and you'll pick Brian's the left side. And this way you can see like what the better people are doing to counter characters you have trouble with. I just found this, so I didn't need to spend time in here. Because I'd always like labbing because I get bored, but at least I can see, oh, do that. And then I can try to lab it myself. But yeah, add additional buttons. So if you're on an S, but you want to get close, like I have, look, are like too close the buttons to your thumb. So you want more space for your thumb to, you want more space on your thumb. But you want tight spaces and taller thumbs. You kind of want the X series, but that's kind of pricey. So he's doing a lot of random moves, this guy, this Brian. He's doing a lot of random moves. Like, I don't know if I do all this. But you can turn on inputs, you can see exactly what he's pressing. You can kind of get a feel for, like, okay, what can I do? And given your, like, the way you play is really good, I would say play slower. And, like, try to find people that run from you, Knighty. And then, like, people that just hold back, right? The people that just, like, spend more time in quick match, don't play in ranked. If you start realizing, oh, every person I play in quick match, I'm really beating them, then go to ranked and rank up one level and stop, right? But when you do that, you're just getting a feel for that level of play, and you'll get way better faster. You won't feel like the stress of techniques. I don't really play ranked at all, really. I play it whenever I'm like, okay, I know everybody in this rank I'm beating, so let me just go up one. But when you're at Fujin, you're gonna get the best matches you can find, because Fujin, there's like high people that came from season 1 that don't want to rank up, and there's low people that are coming up season 2. So Fujin's like a good mix. I'm noticing with the Raijin, Kishin, Tekken God, it's such a different game. Like, they all walk backwards. It's very different. Fujin's like the funnest rank at season 2. But I can't see. But Kailh, I hope that kind of answers your question. Like,
Round 3.
if you're saying what I think you are, you might switching to MX is not going to answer what I think you're trying to solve as far as spacing and feel from what you're accustomed to. And if you want tighter spacing, maybe you want a dual pad, a Zen by dual pad, like a Zen Pro or something, or like a regular Zen is cheaper. If you can afford it, get a Zen from dual pad and a C16 from Hot, and that, because they're both tighter spacing, and it's like S, it's C, the C is wider, the S is tight, and then the Zen is tighter, and that may give you what you're looking for, Kailh. I don't know. Wolf DOIO H06 Pro or H06M is a good upgrade from S16. There you go, right? There you go. Yeah, DOIO makes, and they're metal too. DOIO makes good stuff. It's one of those things where I have a lot more questions. I don't know if you want to stay compact, if you want to, it's like you want the bottom thumb tall, like further down. Like, so there's different details I need to ask you to get a better explanation. I'm about to get off because I've been up for 4 hours, so I gotta get off of here. I'm always looking like, okay, you're gonna get off the stream. What's happening? But yeah, that'll pop back in and we'll talk more about it. That'll answer your question. But 90, you can start to see what they're doing. This is where I'm starting to come in as of like this week. I'm starting to let this play now and get a feel for like how to handle certain characters based on how the better people do it than me. So, yep, it's almost done. Help us finish up. Hey, Hachi's a pain in his combo. Like, how are these combos so long? Like, who thought this was fun? Brian has long combos too, but it's like, why are these combos so long and so strong at Tekken 8? See, it tells you what, and you can turn recommendation, you should probably do this. This will really help you get better. But the biggest thing I tell you is don't, the Tekken 8 is a bit of a trap because you think you're better than what you are, whereas Tekken 7 is harder than this. It was you had to play smarter in Tekken 7. Tekken 8, especially with Brian, you can kind of bash through people with Brian. Or just only do a couple moves and just fish. Like, okay, I know these are my 2 combo openers. Just patience, fish. And when they make a mistake, because they're going to get frustrated when they make a mistake, just take advantage of your combo and kind of run with it with Tekken 8. Same with Heihachi and Brian. They're very similar like that. But, all right, everybody. That is the Qanba SAPPHIRE. Why can't I get this thing off of here? This lock is like the tightest lock. Oh, there it is. We have our MX switches, and I think if you're looking at this pad, you're going to want to consider the X series. The only major difference is the X series, the keycaps are taller off the base. They're about 3 or 4 quarters off the base, whereas this is like 1 or 2. The keycaps will feel like a Sanwa button, if that makes sense. Like, I hate to say rattly, but just different. So you will want, you're going to change your switches immediately when this comes in. 3 buttons will always be disabled. 4. 3 will be dark and 1 will be C or touchpad. Will always be disabled at all times. So kind of FYI. So it's just your standard layout. They say firmware's coming, but it hasn't come yet. So yeah, just make sure you change your artwork as soon as it shows up. Program is super easy. Yeah, man. That's the Sapphire. I'm gonna hop off of here, go eat, take a shower for 4.5 hours. Shout out to Wolf. Shout out to Grant. I hope everybody has a really good week and all that good stuff. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.